All right, welcome everybody to the Tuesday edition of the Affordable Auction here on the Strict Comics Group. Thanks for being with us. It is comic night in America, yet again without Jackal. We'll see if he will show up later. We're also waiting to see if Mr. Rowan Curtis is going to show up tonight. Never can tell about these things. But I do have a couple stragglers on here. We're going to hold it down as long as we can. If you guys are in Hurricane Alley, hopefully you are hunkered down or you have evacuated. Doc Cop was supposed to be on tonight, but he is in an evacuation zone and was headed north, he said. So hopefully you all staying safe and can be warm and cozy inside and buy some comics from us. How about that? All right, I'll go ahead and bring on the panel here. Let everybody say hello. Turn this off. But you know who's here? At least who's here? Linda's here. That's right. Linda's here. Linda's always here. All right, let's see what Seth has got going on. Say hello, Seth.
Hi, everybody. I'm here again. Still have so people who bought from me last Tuesday, I haven't shipped your comics yet, so you still have free shipping from me if you buy from me today, and I'll get those shipped out when I can this week. For those who told me they'd want me to hold on to them, I'll hold on to them. So that's about it. But hopefully you have a great show today and have some comics you guys would like to buy.
Nice. I see a Swifty up there.
Yep.
Let's head on over to Cat 60. He's down there in Hurricane Land.
So tonight may be the night I do the whale auction because I may not be back on for a bit. Who knows? So whale auction for Cat 60 tonight. Lots of Xmen, lots of Silver Age. Let's do it.
Let's do it. And I roped Replay in and his band of professional sellers.
I got one.
Got one or two.
I just got
there you go. Wave to the people. This is our professional soccer player, professional comic book seller.
Yeah. So we don't have a hurricane hitting us, but we did lose again to the Mets, which is the equivalent of a cat fight.
There's the ankle biter we hear talking during the whole show.
Yeah, that's Logan, named after Wolverine, obviously.
Nice.
So yeah, I came on short notice. I'll do what I can. I'll put some stuff together, and gotta get some books printed. Like
JT's already up.
I'll tell you what. You know what? I'll give John T credit. Probably the nicest Mets fan, or the only nice Mets fan.
He might be the only one in all of human history.
I mean, because you know what? We've gone back and forth, and it's been extremely civil. And the guy is he's a good dude. He's a good fan. He's a good baseball fan. And I actually really, as far as fans go, he's my only favorite man. So
look at that. Building bridges.
We're trying. All right, let's get it started.
All right. I'm here.
There you go.
Here, I'm hoping Jackal will show up at some point, and Roman Curtis will decide to hop on. He might be out getting chili cheese, so hard to say with Roman. Anyways, I still have got a bunch of my Halloween books I've been hoarding. I got a ton of Man-Thing. I got a bunch of Man-Thing keys. If you're into some giant-sized Man-Thing. Some supernatural thrillers, all the good ones. Including Theodore Sturgeon book. They'll have probably another 10 copies of that. I'll try and pull out a couple big books. I still have a few that, again, if I need to sell them tonight instead of on the whale show, so be it. Let's go ahead and call out the chat. See who is with us tonight. Turn on some tunes. We'll try floating. I actually like that one. I need to download some new music. They do pretty much all sound the same. GDK Comics first in the door. Appreciate your early bird support as always. Miss Mary's here. What's up, Miss Mary? Hopefully you and Raph are doing well. El Green Machine in the house. First like, second comment. Hello, hello, hello to you. Eddie Fist of Fury is here. What's up? That is a new, I don't even know what that is. What is that? A purple teddy bear eyeball thing? Monkey? Don't know. Firing minds want to know. HL is here with his magic crowbar. What's happening up? Good to see you. Comic Night in America. Indeed. MEC 15. I remember that name from an earlier auction. Thanks for coming back. JT in the house. 924. I don't know what that means. Oh, do I have the wrong date on the auction? Is that it? That's probably what I did because I just copy and pasted the auction. You're right, I do. I forgot to change the date. I just copy and paste the titles over. James Victor is here. I'll have to change that here. Thanks for pointing that out, actually. Hello to all bat down the hatches. Here comes Milt over the top of my house and tomorrow night. We'll hang in there, buddy. Hunker down. Hopefully you got shutters for your windows and no flying monkeys or witches on bicycles flying by the house, or maybe that's a tornado. The YouTube app has no like button. It is a conspiracy, I tell you. Profile's been having some serious issues with YouTube. We had some issues this weekend with people's comments not showing up. So if you're having issues, hit me up. Let me know. Let me know so I know what's going on. JT says, go Mets. METS, Mets. Mr. Unknown says the doggy. Trollfire says 20 Bones says she can outsell Brian. Well, I will guarantee that's true. You can outsell Brian.
All right, you know what? My daughter wants to play something real fast.
Do it.
All right, is this the one you want? Keeps asking for it, so all right, there you go. You happy? All right, good.
That's a girl.
You like that one, huh? Well, I do actually have the video clip too.
Yeah, she's a big Paul fan.
Don't let him hear that. Yeah, it'll never be the end. Well, what's up, Florida Man's in the chat. Roust is here. Stay safe, Florida Man. Indeed. I appear missing. You could come on and sell books if you want. We're short people. Val is here. What's up, Val? Dominic Petrozelli is here. What's up? Good to see you. Yep, guys, be careful. Be careful. All right, I'll do some housekeeping items. We do auctions 3 times a week. Every Tuesday, every Thursday, every Sunday, same bat time, same bat channel. This Saturday is the whale auction. $100 minimum start bid. Sounds like you're going to be getting a preview of the whale auction tonight. So stay tuned for some big whale auction lots. And then Paul's pre-planned pop-up auction will be the week after. All Jim Lee all night. And then we're launching the spectacular slab auction. So come check that out because the slab industry might just implode after the news I saw today. CGC will now be grading digital comics. Digital comics are going to be graded by CGC. That's not even a joke. That's dead serious.
10 O's. Everybody gets 10s.
Wait, what does that mean?
People have no idea. They made an announcement they will be grading digital comics at the New York Comic Con. I can't wait for that. How do you grade a digital comic?
Very carefully.
What?
No, by the serial number, basically.
By how early in the process you
Basically, if it's 1961, like the comic was made in 1961, that would be like a mint 10 grade, or number 1 of that mint.
Stop.
How?
It's just by numbers of the most desirable numbers. That's about it.
Oh, that's fucking weird, dude.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Hey, there's one born every minute. One born every minute.
Whoever pays more to get the best grade. Rafal's hit it right on the head.
Yep. In fact, briefly, and I might talk about that here tonight. How you get higher grades on your TGC submissions, because there's a
It's already been answered.
real easy way to do it. If you want higher grades, you just have to pay for them. They'll give them to you.
Yeah. I'm actually going through it right now with a submission. It's actually confusing.
Submissions, like I remember that for years. Like, there is no real good step-by-step guide on how to submit books to CPC. There's so much ambiguity.
Ambiguity.
Confusion.
Ambiguity.
Ubiquity. There you go.
Ubiquity.
Let's start slanging some books. Maybe we'll pick that up here in a little bit, because Briefly and I were actually talking about how to show you guys all that. If you've got the form up still,
I have one up. Yeah, I have one up right now as we speak.
all right. Let me let me show you what I'm talking about, and then I'll have Briefly show his screen, because I think that's how we did it the other night.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. All right, so this is how you're gonna. This is what they tell you things are gonna cost, although they cost more than this. Don't think you're gonna spend $25 just to grade one book. It's quite a bit more. But at any rate, most of the books that you're gonna send in are in the vintage era, for the most part, where what we're talking about becomes very relevant. So what people do as a mistake is they think that they're going to save a couple bucks by trying to stick under a $400 insurance value. But what you're trying to do, you got your screen? Oh, he left me.
No, I'll be right there. Hold on. I'm just pulling something out for an example.
Okay. So when you get into high value books, you're going to spend an extra $45 if you get up into $1,000 bracket. But here's the thing. You need to put your insurance value as the price of the graded comic you hope to get. The comic graded in the grade you hope it will get. Okay, so if I submit an ASM 300 raw, most people say, okay, well, I only bought this book for $300 or $400. I'm going to put it in under the vintage tier, under a $400 max value tier, so I only have to pay $40. I don't have to pay the extra $45. Well, if you want a 9.8, that's a $2,500 to $4,000 slab that gets mailed back to you. They have to cover those insurance fees to mail that back to you. So when you put in the insurance value of an ASM 300 that you hope to get a 9.8 on, the insurance value is $4,000. So you're going to pay 4% of fair market value to get a 9.8. If you put $400 on your insurance value and send it in, you're not going to get a 9.8. You'd be lucky to get a 9.4. You get what you pay for.
Yeah, so I will show you this. Okay.
As in, they will upgrade you, but not if you have a private account. If you have a business account, they will contact you before assigning it a grade. If you just are a regular pleb who has like a silver or gold account, they won't give you that option. They'll just give you the grade and then upcharge you.
So I'm in a jam right now. So a perfect example. This is a submission that I have going out not tomorrow. It's going to go out on Thursday. And there is a Marvel Comics X-Men 100. And you can see it right there. And right now, I have it listed at $400. Now, I believe it's a 9.6. And in a 9.6, it's worth $688. Okay? So I cannot even put that book on this submission, because on this submission, it's a modern tier. So I can only go up to $400.
Right.
So this book's going to have to come off the submission. I'm going to have to submit it separately with an ASM 300. So any books that I feel like that get graded, they're going to be worth well over $400. I have to fill out a separate form, submit them separately, and I'm going to have to put this X-Men 100 at a, I don't know, like a $700 value.
Insurance value.
And basically you're doing a walkthrough.
Yeah, and since I put it at that $700 insurance value, and I truly do believe it's a 9.6, I most likely will get a 9.6. Now, if I submitted this book and said the value was $400, I can almost guarantee you I would get a 9.4 or a 9.2.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because they're not going to insure that book coming back to me. So it gets confusing. So you have to, and then you get banged on shipping, because now I have to ship it separately.
You have to have 2 different shipping fees associated with that, right?
Yeah, just to do one of these forms that you're seeing right here, I think it's like, I think it's $20 just to do a form.
Yeah.
You can do like 25 books on a form, but to do like high price books, I'm only going to do like maybe 10. So that's just another $20 for a form, more for shipping, more. It just completely adds up. So the best way to do it is, if you're going to do modern books that are only worth $400 or less, do them as one grouping, and then do your higher grade modern books or higher price modern books as another group. And then Silver Age is a whole nother form, and it's a whole nother
Because they tell you specifically not to ship them in the same box to them.
Yeah, they have to be in the order that this form right here is. So like this whatever it is, this Marvel.
Yeah, they have to be in the same order in the box that they are on the form, or they'll just throw your stuff aside, and you'll add an extra 2 to 4 weeks onto your grading.
Without a doubt. So this book has to be first, this book has to be second, this has to be third. I mean, I get it, but yeah, just doing these forms is a complete pain in the ass.
It's a pain, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot involved. There's a lot involved, and there's nobody teaches you how to do it. You just have to learn on your own.
No, that's right. Well, unless you come here, we give you the inside information, the hard-hitting news. No, you know what I mean? We want you guys to do it well, and like I said, CGC is a game like anything else.
You know what the chat's saying? Shut up and sell books.
All right. And
most people want to know, because, like, it's just like, you don't want to throw money away, and you want to get good grades back. And a lot of people submit like the same book 10 times in a row trying to get a 9.8, can't figure out why they haven't got a 9.8 yet. That's why. It's a total game. And like, why do I get 9.8s back that have huge spine ticks on them? Well, that's how you get them.
Yeah, I guarantee there's a bunch of ASM 300s out there that were submitted at that $400 range, and they get back 9.2s and 9.4s, and they're going, hell, like, what hell is this a 9.2? And that's the perfect example of a book that has to be at a higher value on a separate form. And
here's an interesting point. The most graded comic book in all of CGC history is ASM 300. And I believe that that's specifically because of how many people are resubmitting them. Trying to get that higher grade, keep resubmitting them, keep reading them, because the difference between a 9.4 and a 9.8 is thousands of dollars.
Thousands.
So you could sit there and send it in 10 times and still make your money back if you hit that 9.8. And nobody's telling you should put your insurance value at $4,000. So they're happy to keep taking your money and letting you keep sending them in.
Very true. Very true.
So at any rate, I know that I talk about the cons or the negatives about slabs, but there's still a place for them. I don't want to totally poo-poo them, but I just want you guys to know what game you're playing with these guys. I have another great slab story. Maybe I'll wait and I'll show you earlier about what Gen 2 holders look like 20 years later. You'll love this one. But at any rate, let's start slanging some books.
All right.
I'm pretty sure they'll upgrade you no matter what. They want to charge the higher amount. Yeah, they do. Yeah, absolutely, Green Ice Melt. Absolutely, 100%. And like, I still keep all, because guys know I crock out slabs constantly, right? I keep them all because they're like, oh yeah, you can send them back into us and we'll take them back off the census. Well, everybody's like, that's bullshit. We've been sending you those labels and they're still on the census a year later. So I've been kind of holding all of them, and I'm going to try and send them all in at one point in time. But yeah, those resubmissions totally skew the census count because nobody was keeping labels and sending them back in. It just wasn't a thing until very, very recently, like maybe 2 years ago. So yeah, it skews the numbers. All right, well, at any rate, that's my rant for tonight. What you got, Seth?
All right, so I have stuff on my board. Anything on top is $15 each. It is all virgin covers. We got Dazzler, we have Jean Grey, Rogue, Magic, and Dark Phoenix. Then I got this at my Comic-Con. I got it commissioned by Rubenstein. It focuses.
That's a cool cover.
There it is.
So that's a sketch, just a sketch on a card.
Yep, sketch on the card. $80. COA.
Nice.
So it is Laura McKinney, X23. Try to get an Apocalypse, but he did not have any Apocalypse.
Yeah, Joe, if you have a business account with CGC, they'll actually call you on the phone and ask you if you want to pay more.
Yeah.
Well,
Next.
that depends. Do I get a better grade?
It's like, what am I going to say? No?
Well, no, I don't want to pay more, but if I was going to get a better grade.
I mean, that's what happened with my ASM 300.
All right, so I got an Elvira number 9 Eastman cover, signed by David Avalone, $25. Then I've got a sketch on Edge of Spider-Verse number 1 by Carl Alstetter, $100.
Yeah, we were thinking about doing like a submission walkthrough on the slab auction, and I was like, well, it's kind of, that ship has sailed already. If we're selling slabs, you're not submitting them, you know what I mean?
So I got Ghost Rider 55.
There you go.
Ghost Rider meets Werewolf
Yeah, that's a great issue.
by night. Yep. $20.
Nice.
Newsstand.
Yeah, that's a great book.
And then I've got it either just this one alone for $80, Hulk number 1, First Red Hulk, or combined with this one for $150, the Newsstand Daily Bugle number 16, First Appearance of Red Hulk.
Now,
So this
is
yeah,
that the
newsstand.
actual comic book, or is that the paper newspaper? Is that a paper newspaper version of it?
Paper newspaper version. This was sold by the creator, the artist who did Red Hulk at the Comic-Con.
Okay, so that's the con exclusive. There's actually one that's made from newspaper.
Yeah, this is the newspaper. This is made from newspaper. He didn't want to sign it because it would bleed through.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I have one of those. It's a great book.
Yeah.
There
So
was another
both-
version of that wasn't a con exclusive, but
Yeah. So both of these, $150, or if you just want the regular comic, $80.
I mean, I'm still submitting stuff to see. I just decided on sending stuff in again.
Yeah.
Um,
So if you do submit to CGC and get the JSA authentication, it looks like this.
okay.
So I'm selling this one for $250. Last sold was around $300. 9.8 Deadpool Wolverine, WW3 number 1, signed by Adam Kubert.
Yeah. Go ahead and give us another close up of that navel, so we can kind of see it. Now, is that black across the top, or is that dark? green?
It's black across the top, and it goes from light yellow to almost dark yellow.
Yeah, you got a gradient there.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Still better than the CBCS labels.
Yeah, it is. So this one at $250. Yeah, that's about it that I have for buy it nows. So I'll just start off with the auction. Starting off at $1 for a Fantastic Four, $3.29. No Mercy for the Mole Man. Newsstand, Mark Jewelers. Got this as a VF copy.
What was your start?
$1.
Is that Miss Marvel with her thing suit on?
I don't believe so. Oh, yeah, I think so. Oh, it's not focusing. There we go. I don't have my gloves right now, so I could tell you what kind of Mark Jeweler color it is.
Oh, it'd be good if you had a sticker on there that we knew it was a Mark Jeweler.
Oh, it's a Mark Jewelers. I can see it. Just need my gloves. I'll get my gloves in 1 minute.
Just live a little bit. Go gloveless.
Yeah.
I don't wear gloves anymore because I just keep. I'll just show you this. I keep this right next to me.
Oh.
Because if you handle a lot of books, those rubber gloves, it's real easy to catch the edge of the page. And you can't also feel the problems with the book a lot. So I kind of gave up wearing gloves.
Oh, yeah.
A
A lot of people say...
I know why you do it. I know why you do it.
Yeah.
Just wipe it down.
Well, I got gloves now, so
It's all
it
good.
is a Mark Jewelers purple.
It's kind of more important for silver and golden age books, I think. The newer stuff that has the glossier pages aren't that. Oh, those are nice gloves too, not like the blue proctology exam ones.
Yeah.
that Curtis wears.
Yeah. They look like serial killer.
Yeah. Powderless, everything, so it's nothing on the comic itself.
So that's actually Carol Danvers wearing a thing suit. I think that's a key issue too, right?
I don't know. I couldn't find anything about a key issue for this one. Maybe.
Yeah, that's where the guys who work on Golden Age books are where I actually learned that from. All right, guys, we've got a Mark Jeweler variant here, a nice high-grade Fantastic Four Mark Jeweler variant that is only going for $1 right now. 2 minutes left. A nice high-grade Mark Jeweler variant. It's a minimum $20, $30 book, no matter what it is.
Nice.
Now you got minor keys and major keys.
Yep. Beautiful.
It was probably Cat 60. He's the one that has his own condom company. Mr. Unknown's back. Trollfire throws his hat in the ring. I was kind of waiting to see the close-up of the Swifty book. We never got a gander at that, so we'll have to take a look at that after the auction.
The back is beautiful. It does need a clean and press, but
They all do.
they all do. But look at that. Still beautiful, like how it is right now.
Now, that's pretty high grade for Mark Jeweler. Mark Jeweler's in high grades are tough to get. All right, we're only at $8 for a nice high grade Mark Jeweler variant. Yeah, 33 seconds to look this up. I want to say that's the second or third she thing, I think is what they called her. Get you some she thing.
It's pretty cool. That's No Mercy for Mole Man, since he's going to be in the Fantastic Four movie coming out.
Is Mole Man gonna? I thought it was the Puppet Master was gonna be in there.
From what I heard, everything was Mole Man.
Interesting.
Is Colin Farrell playing Mole Man too?
No, it's some comedian. I forgot. He's very well known, but I don't know his name.
Dude, Mole Man would be such a great villain. You could do some serious horror terror type underground stuff with that character, and they'll probably just turn him into another goofy character, unfortunately.
It'd be Danny DeVito.
Yeah, you know what? That actually wouldn't be a bad choice.
There'll be
Jack
some
Black.
Quizno subs.
Yeah. The Moloids are great.
But he's
Alright.
about 100 years old, dude.
That's
Here
true.
we go.
Who?
You can see
Hey,
Taylor
yeah.
Swift.
There she is. Little DNA Swifty action.
Yep. So everything on the top row is DNA covers. And it's everything on the top row, $15 each. All right.
Yeah, we got to go to overtime. Shit.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm sitting there looking stuff up. I want to know when the first she thing was. Yeah, Fantastic Four. The only title that has more keys in it than Fantastic Four is Journey into Mystery, probably. All right, guys, only $8 for a high-grade Fantastic Four issue number 329.
Mark Jewelers.
Mark Jeweler, high grade. FF is coming. Yeah, because 319 is when he battles the Beyonder, and then 320 is the homage to Fantastic Four 37. All right, end line's coming down. End line coming down. Yeah. I hear you. I hear you.
All right, Mr. Unknown Comics. $8. Okay. Got you.
Yeah.
Just hit me up on the IG, whatever payment you prefer.
That's right. No Paul Tuesday. No Roman Tuesday at the moment. You know, he's going to get his act together. On here. Come on, Roman.
All right. Let's do an Amazing Spider-Man number 99. This is appearance by Johnny Carson and Ed McMahon. I'm going to start this at $50. This is a high grade. It's probably about a 9.2.
Old Eddie McMahon. Didn't he used to do the Publisher Clearinghouse thing?
Nope. No, he did not. Dude, that's so fucked up. That is so messed up, dude. I totally remember him doing that.
Dude, I know he did.
I know he did. Dude, I fucking remember it. Yes, I am ready for the hurricane. In a Rocky Lake one.
Man Cave's in at $60. JT threw his hat in the ring at 50.
105. Another high grade. I'd bring this in at 100. These are all like freaking worth way more. It's crazy how expensive ASM in the Bronze Age are going now. The lower Bronze Age.
Well, they've always been pretty damn expensive, but I mean, you've got some massive keys in early bronze.
Yeah, this one's also another higher grade.
When does that come in?
$100. Hell, the Ed McMahon one, that's like a freaking $100 book now.
Yeah, call that up. Man Cave drops to triple digits. We're in $5 bidding increments, gang. $5 bidding increments.
Yeah, again, another freaking high grade. And I got one more I can toss in. I had another one I was gonna do, but I need to fix it. It's never gonna be a candidate or anything, but so this is 132. Again, another I'd bring this in at 130.
No, not really. There isn't as many keys. There are a lot of keys in ASM, but like they're just like straight ASM keys. Fantastic Four and Thor characters.
This one's in really good shape. It's got these two little marks right here.
Crossed over into a lot of other comics. All right, so here's your Johnny Carson, Ed McMahon from the Tonight Show issue.
Yeah, I'm not joking. It's an expensive book.
Expensive book. Absolutely. And then 105, the Spider Slayer books, probably $60, $70 book. And then what else did you have? 130?
Yeah, 132. And 132 it's not a key, but 132 is still
$50 book or so.
No, it's about a $60 book. It's worth more. It's worth more than the 105.
You said 132, right?
Yeah, 132.
Molten Man.
Yeah, it's a high grade.
Man Cave's in at 130 there.
Still got room.
Yeah, I don't know. There's like a lot of the villains in ASM were like street level type villains that were one-offs, only appeared in one or two stories, and that's it. You know, Fantastic Four, you had Silver Surfer, Galactus, Adam Warlock, a lot of the Watcher, some of the more like big universe or galactic, what do we call those? Galactic space type characters. But certainly Spider-Man had some you got the Punisher first in Spider-Man, Tarantula first in Spider-Man, Venom, Man-Wolf.
Here you go. I'll toss this one in. All right. It's about a $20 book. This is where Kingpin learns the identity of Spider-Man. So
the Goblin.
$249.
What do you mean? It's on there.
So just tossing it in.
AT goes to 155. Man Cake comes back at 160.
That's my Wookiee.
Yeah, you can tell we like Bronze Age Spider-Man.
My wife just came home, so they're freaking out.
All right. Feline coitus. AT drops the feline coitus.
He's a 140-pound Saint Bernard Rhodesian Ridgeback mix.
That's too many names for me.
All right, Man Cave gets it. Unless somebody else wants to jump in.
That's because they know who feeds them.
Oh yeah, dude, but they hardly make any noise when I come home. And I'm the one that feeds them and takes them out. I'm also the one that punishes them. So it's kind of hard to punish him now. The one dog can't walk on his own and the other dog's deaf.
Old dog, new trick.
They're my babies, man.
Mama's babies, mama's.
Yeah, my little dog is 65 pounds.
All right, end lines coming due. End line.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Oh, I will be doing a lot of shipping tomorrow because I don't know what's gonna happen on Wednesday night. We'll find out.
What man wolves you got up there? Is that Creatures on the Loose man wolves, or what are those spotlights?
Yeah, Creatures on the Loose.
Wait, Kat, is there a chance that it could hit where you're at?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like yesterday, it took a turn to the right, so it went a little bit south, put it closer to me. If it goes a little bit more south, and there's a cold pressure zone to the north, if it freaking takes a little bit more of a turn to the south, we'll get probably 90-mile-an-hour winds.
Oh.
You know, maybe 100-mile-an-hour, and whatever the gust and tornadoes and all that good shit.
Flying monkeys.
Yes. Thank you, Man Cave.
Is that $120 for booster gold?
Yes, and that is a candidate.
Yeah, so we were talking about last night because Kat put up an X-Men 57, the original art pages. Appears to be in Germany now, so I don't think I'll ever get a chance to buy that. But I remember I had a chance to bid on it at one point in time, and I forgot all about it.
And you missed out, huh?
It was a couple years ago. It was years ago. I love that splash page. Prepare yourself, mutant. All right, let's head on over to Philadelphia.
Philly.
Yeah, shout out to John T. Good win, John T. and the Mets today. See you tomorrow, Mets. All right, buy it now. Buy it now. Dude, if anybody wants to make offers on some of these books, make offers. Lobo #1, near mint, $15.
There's book.
Don't make an offer on this. This one I'm not taking offers on. Iron Man, Demon in a Bottle, VX Plus. I got it like an 85, $85. Anything else I'll take off of it. Spider-Gwen #1, first solo series, near mint, 30. Probably a near mint plus.
That's just a beautiful book.
Yeah, that might go off.
That's a modern book that I still have copies of. It's a beautiful book.
It would look pretty cool in a slab.
It would.
First female Grendel in a VF 15.
Can you guys see my chat? I'm sorry. Can we get a wall scan? No, because those aren't for sale. Unless you're talking about Cat 60.
Okay.
Let me know what you want. I mean, we don't have a whole lot of sellers. I must be shadow banned. No, you're not shadow banned. I'm just not paying enough attention. All right, well, hang on. Cat, come back on. They want to see your effing wall.
Good.
Yeah, he might be out talking to the wife because she just got home.
Okay.
I'm here.
All right. Well,
I could hear you. I had to grab some groceries.
there's a revolt in the chat, and they want to see a close-up of your wall here.
I can make it closer. I don't know. It's going to probably distort it. But...
It looks... I can see it.
You got a fully moon going on up there. You got an early tarantula.
Yeah, so I got Monsters on the Prowl number 25, I think. That's two creatures on the loose.
They're asking about the ASM.
This one?
All the way to the right. All the way to the right.
Oh, this one? 147? I didn't price this. I forgot I had it. Somebody want to make me an offer?
Like most everything on his board is $10, $15, other than the one book we actually showed and talked about, the Booster Gold.
Yeah, that's a good
show me the wall sweep of the big books. I'm like, dude.
You know what? I'll put a bunch of X-Men up here next round. But I know this is an expensive book. How about $30? Buy it now.
What's up, puppy? That is the first appearance of Tarantula.
This is not 147.
Isn't that?
Oh, it's the one that looks like it.
Yeah, it's the one that looks like it.
I hear you.
So, there you go. There's my wall.
All right. Thanks, Kat.
Thank you.
All right, back to that. $10.
Plain ASM for $30, says Man Cave.
Done.
So,
America.
America.
ASM 163 King. $10 VG copy. The set for $45. I showed these a couple weeks ago. They didn't sell. Francis Yo, Comicman exclusive Venom covers. ASM 792. Yep, 792.
Army Joe says he's going to be in the ASM 163.
All right, gotcha, Army Joe. Oh, Army Joe, that's right. We got to get in touch. I have some Avengers books for you. I don't know how to get in touch with you. Hit me up on Instagram, Army Joe.
He's got an IG. I can send.
Yep. All right, yeah, cool. Send it to me. Nova number 1. First solo titled Sam Alexander Nova series. Near mint. Yeah, near mint. 20 buckets. Alex Ross cover. First full Red Goblin. That's $10 and a near mint plus. Beautiful cover. Dude, just somebody give me $15 for this so I can get rid of it, for God's sakes. First, Jane Foster as Thor in the near mint.
Yeah, wasn't that long ago there was another 0 on the end of that price.
It's crazy. Got this Child's Play book, $10, VF Plus, Child's Play 3 number 1.
HL wants the Red Goblin.
Thank you, HL. Anniversary cover, X-Men Classic. This is absolutely a near mint minus, not near mint, for $5.
Yeah, that's a great image.
Yeah, great storm cover. That's an Art Adams cover if you collect Art Adams. And then there's just a McFarlane cover in a near mint for $10. Issue 310.
How about my claim, MT? I said you had Red Goblin.
Oh,
But it was after HL. HL said bin Red Goblin, and then you said bin Red Goblin. Oh, bin Venom covers. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, who got the Venom? I'm sorry.
It's only my 5th consecutive auction here. I'm not paying hardly enough attention.
All right. John got the Venom covers?
Yeah, JT's got the Venom covers. And then we were right on. HL did beat him on the Goblin, looks like. I got it. Sorry, JT.
All right. Well, since the last time I sold G.I. Joe, it went so swimmingly. Let's do it again.
You gave away all the G.I. Joe books? Yeah,
why not? Fuck it. I think I got 14 of you guys. 2, 4, 6, 8.
I have like a long box and a half full of G.I. Joe.
It was so funny. And then after I sold the G.I. Joe lot for dirt cheap, I got messages. Hey, do you have more G.I. Joe from 2 people? It's like,
gatekeeper. Yeah, at that price, I'm sure they were at.
yeah.
I'm sure they were asking.
Yep. So I will do this at $2 a book. There is 14 books in total if you want to just go all in. So, oh shit, I got to turn my press off. Give me 1 sec. I'm so sorry. I got to turn this press off.
Yeah, that's why I started buying the ones without the alarms on them.
All right, $5 or whatever, 5 minute, $2. What did I say? $2 a book. $2 starting bid. Yep. So it's all G.I. Joe special missions 1 through 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's the whole run. All right. Well, it's definitely 1 through 9. Then we get some other G.I. Joe.
A decent press is going to cost you about $200, but the press is the cheap part. You have to buy another $400 worth of supplies.
Yeah, the materials are never ending. Like you're always.
Toolkit is so much more expensive. You're better off learning how to dry clean before you get a press.
Oh, and the amount of time you're going to spend, it's relentless.
It's uber time consuming.
So these can all come in at $2 a piece.
And there's no shortage of books that need press.
Oh, dude, you can press and clean. Literally every book, even books you buy off the rack can be pressed and cleaned. I do if I'm submitting them.
Yeah, press. No matter what it looks like, if you're submitting, they need press. How many presses you got these days?
Dude, I'm still running 1 press because it's just.
Okay.
I can't. I just can't. I don't press books for other people other than my LCS. So,
well, here's the thing: it's not like they take up a considerable amount of room.
They do.
You got to have enough table space because you can't have them laying on the ground. You got to have hard tabletops that are sturdy.
Yeah, and then I have cold presses that I use. So I leave it in a press for 24 hours. Then I use these giant see-through. I don't even know what they're like.
Glass?
Yeah, they're like, but they're actually acrylic. They're acrylic.
Oh, okay.
They're real heavy. And then I cold press them.
Yeah, I do that too. But I've got 4. One of them is a swing arm. That was the first one I bought. I'll never buy again. But I actually use that for square bounds.
Okay. Yeah, I don't mess with square bounds. I think we talked about that. I'm still for all the books. I think
28.
Yeah, 28. There's 14 books. So they were the G.I. Joe special missions. And then there's the Order of Battle number 1, number 2.
Yeah, that's the same time as the G.I. Joe Transformer crossover, actually.
Yeah, so 4. And then this book was the shit when I was a kid. This is
the Sergeant Slaughter. Yeah.
Yeah. But it was a 3. It came with 3D glasses, and it's a dope. It came right after the movie came, like the G.I. Joe cartoon movie came out.
Dude, that opening song from the opening of G.I. Joe movie.
Yeah, the heavy metal G.I. Joe song.
Dude, it is the best intro of any movie ever.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, except for maybe like You've Got the Touch.
but that wasn't the opening song. You got
that was the Optimus Prime. Yeah.
It's when they were landing the starship.
Yeah.
I suppose I ought to figure out what I'm selling here.
And I'll tell you what I didn't add into this because I had no clue. The G.I. Joe yearbooks, those comics, they go for some serious money. I had no clue if anybody has them.
The yearbook.
Yeah, the G.I. Joe yearbook. Yeah, I guess they were like considered like annuals maybe for G.I. Joe.
I still have the poly bag magazine size special missions. The special mission came out in the magazine size first.
Are these Mike Zeck covers? I think this.
That would make sense.
That's definitely Mike Zeck. I know Mike. That's absolutely Mike Zeck. Yeah, yearbook 3 is another silent issue. Yeah, I have a bunch of the yearbooks.
Yep, you battle with the dreaded algorithm. I have a stack of slabs that I bought specifically to give away. And it's been weeks since we hit a like count threshold.
Well, every time I come on, we never hit it, so it must be me.
Well, I mean,
All right, I think we're done. I think that went to...
yeah, we're done. Sorry.
All right, Tim. That's cool.
I've got big time Iron Man Silver Age keys.
All right, Mr. Tim, thank you. That's going to be definitely $10 to ship because it's nice little stack of books there. So, Tim, hit me up on IG. We've done business before. And thank you guys, all the guys that bite off me. I got at least 2 more rounds in me.
Yeah, that Trudeau weasel slapped a 400% tariff on imports from America, which is hurting this region. But it'll be it.
All right, Orange, I'll get in touch with you. Yeah, I got those Avengers books for you too, buddy. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Roman Curtis decided to grace us with his presence. What you got going on, Mr. Roman?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
We're up here hiding at the Great Lakes, not dealing with these hurricanes. That's what we're doing.
That's what we're dealing with. So, it's late as usual. I'm ready though. Is the first round over with yet?
Nope.
Oh, I'm not late then.
Nope.
So what I'm gonna do tonight, I'll probably sell some books and give you a preview of what I might be putting up on the whale auctions this Saturday.
Nice.
So $10 starting bid. I don't know if anybody wants these. I'm just throwing some stuff together. We got a very fine copy of Spider-Man and Daredevil.
Marvel Knights.
And then we got a very fine near mint copy of Daredevil and Batman.
I live right on Lake Erie.
We'll start those off at $10 tonight if anybody wants those.
So you got yourself a Marvel DC cross, or what is that, Jigsaw? Or Two-Face? Two-Face on that cover.
Yeah, we got Two-Face on the cover, and I forgot what I ain't seen open this book in years. Two-Face and who is the Spider?
Yeah, I live right on Presque Isle, where it touches Long Point, so it's closest point until you get up to the Peace Bridge. My co-host in the band.
Yeah, co-host. He had to make a bathroom run.
He did. He's out there teaching something.
I can get something nice next round. This was sitting out. I'll be happy if y'all don't buy these. You know, I like my little Daredevil stuff. But I thought somebody might want these. And take the tape off. Daredevil Batman, Spider-Man Daredevil for $10. $10 have it shipped. I do combine shipping because I'll be putting other stuff up tonight. As you can see, I gotta send out tracking numbers. A lot of people's stuff went out today. So I had to send out tracking numbers. Preview for Saturday. Here's one lot I'll probably go put up Saturday if it ain't nailed down. Just to get these two together on Saturday. That's a preview there. New Mutants 98. Teen Titans, New Teen Titans number 2. First Deathstroke, first Deadpool. That's a lot for Sunday. I mean, this Whale show. If it ain't nailed down, it might be going up. Ooh.
Yeah, Terry's been killing it. Terry's been killing it.
Well, I got to send Terry. Yeah, I even got to send Terry some money.
Well, I was told, the post office guy told us not to ship anything to the southeast until this week, and then
whoever's in North Carolina, when I shipped today, they said let them know it's gonna be a delay. So I got one going to Charlotte, North Carolina, and they should let them know it's possibly be a delay. I already told them that's what they're telling the clerks at the post office to tell everybody.
All right, guys. Well, we're looking for a $10 starting bid here. We're looking for a $10 starting bid. Anybody want to break the ice? Get the ball rolling here with $10. $10.
I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in. Oh, it's no worries. I just wanted to put something up when I was ready to put something up. As soon as I came on the show. Let me go back in and get something nice out for y'all. I got an idea. I have an idea. Go find yeah. Who is hard part is matching up the tracking numbers or whatever they are with the people in their IGs. Me putting the tracking numbers in there for people. Oh boy. That's almost a clock. That's fine. Just remember, first preview of the night for me for Saturday is first Deadpool, first Deathstroke. It's going to be a lot.
There you go. First Gideon.
There you go. That's going to be a lot.
Nice.
All right, I'll be ready for something else next round.
All right, sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Co-host with the most came back. You able to help me out with this round here, buddy?
You need headphones on?
What do you say there, replay?
Yeah, I got you. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, look who's here.
Oh, Jack will make it after all. Nice.
Just barely.
All right. This is a famous Ditko book. It's a ghost book from Charlton. He did a bunch. This is one of his more famous covers when he was at Charlton. So this is a Steve Ditko book. The Many Ghosts of Dr. Grave. The Delayed Doom. This is a cool cover with the old witch girl and Second Empire house in the background. This is a cool book. Cool cover. These are actually pretty expensive books on their own. And I've got these double signed. Both of these are signed. Both of these are signed by Kevin and Terry. I'm sorry, Terry and Rachel Dotson signed both of these. Gotta love that signature placement. Kevin Smith wrote these with Terry. Rachel did some of the artwork. That evil that men do.
Army Joe wants to see the Avengers on the wall, MG.
Okay. You did miss your cue there.
The T-King. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at that.
All right. Carnegie Hall. I still got that werewolf and vampire and Dracula free code horror book from 1952. Anybody's interested in that? This is when the Avengers sell out. Just like anyone else, the Avengers can be bought. What does it say on there? I can't remember. Oh, Avengers for Hire, Heroes for Hire. $25 on that. And then this is, God, this used to be a $300 book. First appearance of Ravonna Renslayer. The Kang cover. Really sharp book. I put 69 on there just to be funny, but I remember when I didn't want to sell this book for $250. But so be it. $69 could be yours. Avengers 23. First 2 years for Avengers comics. I got Silver Surfer 17. I got 2 of those. That's a steal for the first Red Skull in the Silver Age. It's like a $500 book in high grade. Now that's like a fine plus copy for $70. The final Masters of Kung Fu issue. I got that star stamped National Diamond insert of War is Hell in a high grade. Very rare. And that's the first appearance of Gamora. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and unveil the secrets of the universe. If you want to know all the secrets of the universe, it is in this comic, all right? So not only do you know all the secrets of the Illuminati are revealed, the cosmic trigger is in this, pyramid power story, the secret war from the beings in the stars, this Herb Trimpe classic, and if that's not enough, John Lennon's in this, and the peanut farmer himself, first appearance of Jimmy Carter in comics. If you too would like to know the secrets of the Illuminati and the pyramid power, I'll do it for $20. It's actually really cool. It's a really cool comic. I bought a couple of these a couple years ago. I had a pretty big Daredevil lot. Most of them are Bronze Age, but they need to be put in bags. But I also have a ton of late Bronze, early Copper Age Daredevil books. If anybody's interested in doing Daredevil, I can put those up. That's actually what I was going to start with, but I just remembered I had all those Bronze Age. I've got this entire stack of Daredevil books. Yeah, I guess we'll do Daredevil. Oh yeah, I got one more. I got one more by now. Second Dark Side, Neil Adams. Wonder Woman resigns from Justice League, Neil Adams. And I don't think that's a Neil Adams, but at any rate, I'll give you all 3 books for $50. That one's a pretty big issue, and it's actually in really good shape. What did he say? 75?
Ben Surfer 17, buddy. And
Yeah,
then Michael Comics is asking, will you take 80 for the 2 Avengers?
$85. I'm each in the middle. 85.
I didn't mean to put that up yet.
Oh, I mean, for fuck's sake, I thought I had this. I thought I had this price cheap already.
Yeah, I'd take that if nobody else does.
But basically, you're buying this book, and I'm giving you these 2 for free. So,
Now, what do you got? Is that a first Gamora back there?
yeah, this used to be a $200 book too.
It's such an awesome book.
It's a great book. It's a great book. It's probably presents a lot higher than its actual grade, but you look that up. I thought I priced it cheaper than comparable issues on the eBay.
I think Michael Comics, he says okay, so he's going to take those Avengers.
I mean, really, this is worth $80 on sale. It just looks real nice. Ravonna Renslayer, star of stage and screen. What do we say? Got JT's book there. Nobody wants to know the secret of the Illuminati. I'm sure something about P. Diddy's in there. Super cool book. I've got the Bizarre Adventures, the nudie cover. And this has got, I didn't bother, I can't remember, I didn't look it up. This has some story inside that's important for some reason or another. I can't remember, but pretty good shape on this one. I'll do that one for $20, or you can have them. Yeah, it's the Frank Miller. That's what it is. Frank Miller.
Yeah, that's freaking dope.
Yeah, this is a great book. So $20 on that one. Frank Miller.
That's such a cool cover.
Gene Colan, John Buscema. This is how they got around the comics code. Was doing magazine sizes so they could put nudity and horror in it.
All right, so
Patrick Kelly, I just showed you the DC books.
all right, we're 10 minutes in, buddy. What's your starting bid?
Second Dark Side, Wonder Woman, and this Old Man Superman. It might be too early. We're going to do it anyways.
I'm down.
They're both Marvel preview books. Did you want the Frank Miller or the UFO book? I'm assuming the Frank Miller book.
He might want both because he likes the magazines now.
Yeah, he did. Well, he bought some Marvel previews for me the other night. Some high grade stuff. So
Yeah, both. I called it.
he even has the great peanut farmer, Jimmy Carter. All right. Well, if nobody wants to bid on a Man Thing #1, I can wait until next round. Did you give me a starting bid?
No, I was. You never. No, we never got there.
Give me a $1 starting bid, then we'll do it.
Okay.
Unless,
You ready to go?
hopefully, see how badly I get screwed on this. First appearance of Man Thing. First appearance of Man Thing. First appearance of Man Thing in comics. And he's in there with the beekeepers from Advanced Ideas and Mechanics. It's kind of funny that AIM was the one in his story. And here, I can't find a page where he makes his actual first appearance here. This first Man Thing in comics. Old Teddy Theodore Sturgeon
What's the grade on that?
inspired book. We'll call it fine to fine plus.
Nobody even put $1 in here. It sells at 25.
We can skip it. I mean, this is a pretty expensive book. I couldn't just pass on this. I've got a bunch of stuff. I was going to put up another copy of that Theodore Sturgeon. We've got a never-ending supply of these because I buy them constantly. So that's the inspiration for the Man Thing. Man Thing 1. Marvel Team Up Man Thing with Spider-Man. Pulled an enormous amount of Man Thing books out to sell, but I guess it wasn't quite ready to do that yet. Two more Man Things. I've got the Origin of Man Thing, Giant Size Man Thing #1, where he battles the Glob. The Glob's first appearance is one of my all-time favorites in pre-code or pre-hero era. Yeah, there you go. That's more than enough for this lot. All right. So right here, we're at the first appearance of Man Thing in comics. So HL's at $25.
Yeah.
And this is like a $40, $50 book here. I should have called this up. Oh, I got a minute 22.
Yeah. $30.
All right, so here's a book that we're bidding on at $30. First appearance of Man-Thing in a standard comic book. Second overall appearance, having been introduced in Savage Tales issue number 1. Origin of Man-Thing. First cover appearance of Bobby Morris, who later becomes Mockingbird. And then this is the giant size Man-Thing, issue number 1. I'd put this in at I'd put this in at what the hell, $60.
We're at 40 right now to Man Cave, and we are moving into a 60-second shot clock.
That's more than enough because I had a $40 buy it now on this. Not a $40 buy it now on that.
All right, $60 to Man Cave. That brings in the second book. What number is the Unknown Worlds? Ed Crazy's asking.
At $80, I'll throw in 4 more Man-Things. He fights pirates in this one. I'll throw in the Marvel team up, Spider-Man, and Damsel in Distress. Some guy shooting a ray gun or something.
Fair warning, guy. Up. Now John T just beat my end clock. John T's in at 80, resets the clock. And now we're back to 85. The Man Cave, that's going to reset the clock again.
I got a high grade newsstand Man-Thing issue number 1. I'll throw this one in at let's say 115. 115, I'll throw that.
All right, John T's at 115. That's going to reset the clock again. So that brings them all in, right?
We're almost there. I've got a high grade 6% direct. I'll throw that one in at 125. The Swamp Fire. And then in the final issue here, what is it? 125. And 160, I'll throw in a high grade copy of Supernatural Thrillers number 1.
We're at 125. That's going to reset the clock again. For John T. And then 160 brought that last one in.
Yeah.
And we are at 160. Reset that clock again.
A whole lot of Man-Thing, and my co-host is slacking on.
Looks like Man Cave folded to John, so John's the last guy left as of right now.
Look upon my giant-sized Man-Thing in despair. But this is a great issue, big-time key issue. Versus the Glob, first appearance. Damsel in Distress, fight the tree in that one. Fights pirates in that one. Spider-Man duel. This is the really important one because it is the inspiration for Swamp Thing and Man Thing. And another book called The Heap that was from Charlton Comics. Heap at #1. The Super Scares.
All right, guys. Fair warning. Dropping the end line. It's going to go to John C. if nobody else jumps in at the last minute.
Beautiful high grade book.
And that is your end line.
Great pickup. Great deal on that. Great deal on that one. Great pickup. All right, thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
All right, we head over to Edwin.
Yeah, let's see what the Jackal's got going on.
Hey! I realized I had a faux pas here tonight. I was wearing something that is
Oh,
illegal.
yeah. I see that.
So I had to take an emergency action.
I see that.
I'm really glad to be here. It's been a very traumatic day, so the more money I can lose tonight, the better. I spent $1,500 having trees cut down, and then just as the guys were leaving for that, we busted a water line into the house, so we have no water. So other than that, things going pretty good. But I'll start off just letting everybody look at the board. If anybody sees anything they're interested in, let me know. If not, that's fine. I've got, I can go right into an auction here. I'm in the mood to give away. Very easy to find Amazing Spider-Man's under issue 50. So I've got 4 here. 1 Ditko, 3 Ramitos. I'm going to start all 4 of them at $100. One of these books is probably worth more than $100, but that's what I want to do. Okay?
You got this, Freeblay?
Yeah, starting bid was what?
100.
100. Gotcha, buddy.
Okay. We'll start off with
A Benjamin.
Man on a Rampage by Ditko. This is where Spider-Man first exhibits his immense superpowers. We all knew he had spider strength, but until this very issue, we didn't begin to remember to know exactly how powerful he was. The reason this book is a 4.0, it's a nice book, presents great, everything. It has a chip missing here at the bottom on the back cover. But that makes it a 4.0. Other than that, she's a nice book, nice pages, everything. So this is a Ditko. Cannot go wrong with this Ditko. I've got it rated at a 4.0 just because of that back fiasco. Otherwise, it would be about a 6.0. Next up, some of you might recognize this book.
Ooh, there you go.
This is the second appearance of the Lizard. 3 years after Ditko drew him, the Lizard showed back up.
Kurt Connors.
This is an expensive one in mid-grade. It lists for about $260. I'm calling this one a 3.5. But just so you can see, here it is, guys. Everybody needs to see this. There is the second appearance of the Lizard. He makes his second appearance in this book. It's not bad. It's got quite a few creases in it, some spine wear. It's still attached. But expensive book. Expensive book. Great cover too. John Romita.
Well, we're up to $1.25 here. I don't think
Okay, I'm just rolling along at that rate then. Okay, next book, 3.5, but really cool.
Oh, that's a great cover.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Craven. I said all below 50 here. I started them at $100. That is pretty cool right there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's his best Silver Age.
That's not a bad cover at all. Of course, like I said, I really like this dark. Man, look at this, how nice the Spider-Man is on that, and the lizard. That is really cool.
And yes, they're all included.
All included, right. I said, I feel like the way the day's gone, I need to lose money. So
all right, so I have
here
to
is
multiple. Go ahead. I'm going to let you show it. Then I'm going to move to a shot clock. Go ahead. Show the last one.
Well, that's
okay.
in two.
This is the last book, and this book is a 4.0 mainly because it has Marvel chip out of it. But other than that, it's a pretty nice book. It's got some spine wear. I've only got it marked at a 4.0. So I'm going to show them all again. I'm proud to be able to offer these.
Terry's asking you to go over the issue numbers, please.
Yes, I certainly will. Issue number 32. Aunt May is dying as usual, and Spider-Man has to hunt down the serum that Dr. Octopus has got to save her, so he goes on a rampage, and that's the first time he exhibits his wildly powerful spider strength.
Val's got it.
Next book is the second appearance of the Lizard. It took the Lizard 3 years to reappear. Ditko never got to draw him but one time. This is Romita's first effort at the Lizard, and it is truly an excellent book. Mid-grade on it. Price is $260. This one's pretty decent. This one I'm calling a 3.5. This is, as MT said, that cover's pretty hard to beat. It goes to show how big a man Craven is compared to Spidey.
When that would have been a great cover for his first appearance. Obviously, that's not his first appearance, but I really.
Oh no, yeah, 15 was his first appearance.
Right.
You're right.
I really like it when you get a.
You show this.
Like
I am moving to a 60-second shot clock as you showed the last book. Go ahead, Edward.
Okay, and this is Amazing Spider-Man 48. As a matter of fact, you got 47 and 48, so it's kind of like a continuing story here because you wind up having the Vulture and Craven versus Spider-Man. But this one is excellent here too because the Vulture catches him aware and whacks him and causes him to fall a huge distance into a snow-covered roof on one of the skyscrapers. But it is a 4.0 because, like I said, it's got a Marvel chip. I'll show the spines on them. 3 Romitas, 1 Ditko. All listed as keys if you look them up.
All right, 195 to Val. Now Val's in. We're going to reset that clock again.
Marvel chip, this right here. The Marvel has a bad problem. You don't see that on DC Comics, but Marvel has a bad problem on this particular part of their books, chipping. That's one of the things I'm so pleased about my Amazing Fantasy. It does not have any. I had an Amazing Fantasy one time that was chipped all to pieces. But that is characteristic of Marvel books. You find them with bad chips. Cheap paper, a lot cheaper than what DC had. But anyway, I love these stories. Like I said, this one, the Vulture thinks he's killed Spider-Man, goes off and leaves him. This is one of the best covers ever. Romita at the top of his game. This is, after 3 years, the second appearance of the Lizard. I mean, that is super cool. And this, of course, is my favorite. This is issue 32. It's part of a 3-parter. 31, 32, and 33 go together. 33 was tied into one of the movies where, you know, Spider-Man has to lift the, like 20 tons of steel off of itself. This, like I said, he got all emotional and bent out of shape about Aunt May. And he ran rampant and was threatening to kill people and crooks and doing all kind of things. And he just annihilated the town until somebody finally told him Doc Ock was behind being the master planner.
All right, guys, with fair warning.
Okay.
We got 4 seconds right now. We're at 2:30 to Nathan. So fair warning.
They're not even $60 a book, so that's okay. That's okay. I said I'm good.
That's good.
Okay.
That was a great lot.
Okay, who took this?
Nathan.
Nathan's Comic Planet.
Yes, sir.
Good job, Nathan. Good job, Nathan. That book there by itself is worth a good bit of money spent.
I'm
but like
shocked.
I said, I'll still take that one as my favorite. That was just absolutely remarkable.
Did you show that Superman Green Lantern up in the top right corner?
I'm sorry, what, sir?
Did you show that Superman book that up in the top right corner?
I have not. I didn't show any of the board books this time. But
okay. I'm shocked.
I might put that up for auction. It's it's only a 4.0, but it is, you know, one of those thick books, and it is a very key book. But
yes, sir.
I really appreciate it, folks. Thank you very much.
All right, so MT's on here, so I'm gonna have to do the house cleaning, which I mess this up every time. So I'll give it a go. Thanks, Edwin.
Yes, thank you.
All right, once I find
I can help you. Do bids and stuff if you need it.
All right. Who do I?
You just holler at me if you need anything.
If I need you, I will grab you. Thank you, Edwin.
Okay. Sure.
All right, guys. So we do auctions every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. 5:30 Pacific, 8:30 Eastern. And this Saturday, which is a great show, is the WoW auction. Every bid's a minimum $100 starting bid, and it can be Golden Age, it can be Silver Age, it can be Modern, it can be a slab. The week after that, which will be October 19th, is Paul's pop-up auction. And that'll be Saturday, October 19th. Again, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 p.m. Pacific. And then October 26th, the last Saturday of the month, is going to be a completely new auction for us. It's going to be just a slab-only auction. So something totally new for us. We're just going to do all slabs. So please come and support us on this. Check it out. Hopefully it does well, and we're going to try to continue to do this the last Saturday of every month ongoing. And then last but not, well, actually not last, check out the guys at the Madhouse. They're friends of ours. They do a great job. They're on Mondays and Wednesdays. They're not doing Fridays anymore. And they start at 8 p.m. Eastern. Really good guys. Great books. And last
we didn't overlook Mr. Unknown either. I got that.
Oh, okay.
They were all pointing that out to us. But I don't think Mr. Unknown knew, but he just also picked up a Mark Jeweler.
Nice.
So I got it for you, Mr. Unknown. That is a Mark Jeweler.
All right, and last but not least, guys, if you're hanging out here all the time and you have books that you want to sell, and you have a camera and a computer, and you want to hang out and try and sell some books, please message MT. Give it a shot. Hey, man, I hung out on this show for years buying books and decided to give it a shot, and I don't know. I've been here for almost a year. It worked out
pretty good, didn't it?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It actually is a lot of fun, and I've made a ton of friends and gained a ton of knowledge doing this. So
you've been here a year?
Yeah, I'll be here a year in March. So like, I'm getting there. All right, I'm not a year. I'm almost there a year. You know, it'll be November, and then December, then January, then February. So all right, I've been here for 7 months.
Well,
again,
you were a gem of a pickup.
all right. Well, thank you.
Yes, we'll take all we can get.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, if they'll take me to sell books, they'll take anybody to sell books. So, again, we do need sellers. It's important. Hit MC up. Even if you're thinking about it, hit him up. And then next is going to be Seth. You ready, Seth?
Yep, I'm ready.
My man's always ready.
Yeah. So again, there it is. Anything on top row is $15 each. Bottom row is original art. Joe Rubenstein, X23, $80. COA. Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, number 9, Eastman cover, signed by David Avalone. The other one's called Carl Alstater. Did the cover for this one, Spider-Man 2099, sketch art cover.
That is awesome.
$100. Got Ghost Rider number 55 meets Werewolf by Night, $20. And then I've got 2 books or 1 book if you like. This one alone, just $80. Hulk 1, First Red Hulk. But if you want both of the books, I'll do $150 for both. This is the newsstand or newspaper Daily Bugle number 16, First Red Hulk. Or you could shoot me an offer if you want for any of the books that I have up here.
Hey, Seth, show that sketch variant one more time.
Spider-Man 2099, Carl Alstater.
Oh, dude, that is gorgeous.
Yep. He did it at the Comic-Con for me.
All right, so you have an offer
For 100. Nathan's Comics wants 100 for piece.
Nathan's
Yeah, I can
a
do that.
Good guy.
Yeah, Nathan's Comics, I'll do that.
Okay.
Nathan. Okay. Let's see. I've got an original art. I don't know if people like original art. By Kevin Altieri. The guy who did the he did the Pearl Jam Do Evolution album cover and Batman the Animated Series. This is Harley Quinn, Batman the Animated Series.
That's awesome.
Yep. He did it at the Comic-Con. So this 1200. It's original art by him. Alright, since I have something not there. So since I took that, I'm gonna put this up for buy now. $15. Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man #1.
There you go.
First appearance of Edward Lansky, second ongoing series. All right, now I don't know what to do for my COA for which one?
For the drawing that you had.
No, he didn't have any COAs to give out.
Yeah.
I asked for a COA, and he's like, "Yeah, all of them are out."
I mean, COAs, at the end of the day, you can make a COA on your
Yeah.
pretty easily, so they don't mean all that much at the end of the day.
As a matter of fact, Trollfire makes COAs. Just hit him up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even this COA by Joe Rubenstein, like really nothing special about it.
No.
Got a sticker, but that's about it.
I mean, yeah, they're nice to have, but at the end of the day, even if you send them in, it's not like they keep them.
Yeah. You get it graded, it's like they just throw them away. Now I'm having trouble figuring out what to do for my auction. All right, you know what? Yeah, we'll go with Spider-Man.
What could go wrong there?
All right, so did this last time. So $25 start for the Return of the Sinister Six, all 6 parts. So there's part 1, first appearance of Hal McGee. Part 2, nobody special, no appearances there. Part 3, death of Nathan Lubinsky, May Parker's friend. Part 4.
Do they connect? Are they connecting covers?
No, they are not connecting covers.
Sorry, Mr. Romero.
First full appearance of the Sinister Six, the second iteration of them, second team up. Doc Ock, Electro, Mysterio, Sandman, Hobgoblin, and Vulture. Book 5, Death of Hal McGee. And then book 6, Death of Jonathan Caesar, Peter and MJ's neighbor. So $25 for this, all 6 books. But if anybody wants to go to 50, I'll throw in the Amazing Spider-Man 141. If you all want to go to 50, which is the first appearance of the second Mysterio, Dan Burkhart.
You got the Sinister Six, Eric Larson. Books for 25. That's your starting bid, guys.
Yeah, starting bid 25, and if you go to 50, I'll throw in the Amazing Spider-Man 141. Second Mysterio, Dan Burkhart.
And somewhere in there is the first appearance of the new Sinister Six, right? I think it's the 335. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, 335 is yeah, this one. First full appearance of the second.
Yep, that's the one. Great cover. Dude, I still buy Savage Dragon books because Eric Larson's run here, like, still to this day. All right, guys, we need a $25 starting bid.
Yeah.
$25 starting bid from Nathan's Comics.
All right, Nathan.
Yeah, so
Another 25 more. We'll get this one in.
Ken K, I'll address your comments as soon as this auction's over. I have no problem helping you out. I will absolutely address your comments, buddy. I'm not ignoring you.
I can, you know what? We will address that. In fact, I'll give you my, what I look for to get a 9.8. Modern comics are graded slightly different from silver or bronze age.
Yeah.
So
All right, guys. Right now we're at $25 for
25.
the Eric Larson Sinister Six series, all 6 books.
All right, so either I can throw this one in for $25 more, or
Whoa.
I could throw in, let's see, $40 more. I could throw in these two.
Ooh. Ooh.
Juggernaut. Nothing can stop the Juggernaut.
I love that cover. That's a great cover.
Yeah, the 230 is an amazing cover.
The black and white, yes. Yeah.
Amazing cover. They are not cheap books. So another 40 brings in those 2 Juggernauts. That'll get you to 65. What are the grades on the new one? So what are the grades on the Juggernauts?
Fine minus for this one because it's got color breaking chips or color breaking.
We are at 65, so those 8 books are now in. We have 2 bidders. We're going to move to a 60-second shot clock.
All right. So these 2 books are in.
So right now we have Carlos Sanchez and Nathan's Collects. These 2 guys are both bidding on these.
Fine minus, and this one is a fine.
Those 2. All right, we're at 66 to Nathan's Comics. It's going to reset the clock. So I don't know if those Juggernaut books are keys or not, but I can only tell you from personal experience.
It's an iconic. Just that one is known as an iconic.
Yeah, they both go for some money because
Yeah.
I had to recently buy both of them for my ASM run, and I was like, God damn.
9.8s go for good money in that edition.
So these are it's the Nothing Could Stop the Juggernaut Part 1 and Part 2. So you got the full story of it.
Resetting the clock. Carlos is back in at $68.
You get again all the Sinister Six, Volume 2, the second team up, and then the 2 Juggernaut Spider-Man books.
Not my dog. I'm on mute.
Cat, what are you having? A goddamn hurricane party at your house?
Yeah, it sounds like you got a party going on.
Dude, I would have been muted.
Yeah, I muted you because there's so much action going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
My
right.
bad.
Yeah,
I got.
good.
So my son just came home. So.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So the dogs kind of go a little silly.
All right, guys. Fair warning. I got to drop the end line here. It's going to go to Carlos Sanchez at 68. You got that. That is the end line. That's a good pickup.
Yep. Very
They're
good
great
pickup.
books, man. That Sinister Six run, that Eric Larson run, is a very underrated run.
All right, got you down, Carlos Sanchez.
All right, now we need Kat to get back in here. I don't even have books for the next round. There's Kat.
I got it. Go ahead. I'll do Cat.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Uh-oh.
All right, what do you want to do here, Cat? You got some new stuff on
Hold
the
on,
board.
I got-
Do you want to give everybody a peek at that?
57. I'm missing 66. What the fuck did I do at 66? I'm gonna throw up
Your
here.
dog took it.
What the fuck, dude? Oh, you bastard. There it is. 65.
Are you claiming them all, Troy?
All right. So I got 18 as a 6-0. I got 23 as a 6.570. I've got 24 as a 4.550.
They're
I
sold.
got-
They're gone.
Okay.
They're
Done.
gone.
Ooh, I'm glad. All right, give me $1 start. All right, I have X-Men 55. This is the origin of
Dirty bastard.
the origin of Angel. I'd love to say that this is a high grade, but it's not. It's got a fucking massive sting.
Yeah, but Angel isn't why we care about that. It's the first. It's the first Alex Summers who becomes Havoc.
I mean, the rest of the book looks great. It's that,
Oh yeah.
and it goes about halfway through the book. It goes about to here. I don't know if I can.
I might be able to wash that out.
Yeah, so you could probably wash it.
What does it look like? Just mildew type stain or what?
No, it looks like
Coffee stain?
it could be coffee. It could be. It's not grease. I'd say
Maybe it's oil from a service station that sold it.
maybe.
Maybe.
It doesn't look like oil. I know what oil looks like, and it doesn't look like oil.
It almost looks like a black rust stain to me, but I can't see that well.
No, it's not. It's not
It's not in
rust.
not in the right spot for a black rust stain.
Okay, at $100, I'm gonna toss in this high grade. Well, semi-high grade, 57. First appearance of Larry Trask.
Yep, I just showed the splash page for that book earlier tonight.
It is a 7.0 copy of this book. This will come in at $100. It's probably might be a little higher.
Baby oil. What do you think this is? A P Diddy rap video.
The back needs a cleaning, but this is a easy foxing problem.
Yeah, show us that splash page.
It's a splash page.
No, the first page. One day I will buy that original art back from Germany. Return it to the United States. Great splash page.
Okay, so we got 2 books in. At 150, I'll toss in a 5065. I can't remember what made this a 50.
Second to last original story.
Oh, it's got
Reprints.
it's-
7.
yeah, it's got this here, and it looked like they got a tape pull. It doesn't go through the book. Amazing. It actually doesn't go through the book. There's no hole. But it looks like they got a tape pull. So I'm just putting it at a 50.
Could that just be an abrasion?
Nah, it's definitely a tape pull.
Okay.
I mean, it's you could see that it like lifted the outside, but it's only like it's small. It's not big.
Gotcha.
That's what she said.
And I do have another 66. And this is probably a 7.0, maybe higher.
Well, somebody was asking for Jungle Action #1. I have one.
What does it take to get the 66 in?
The foxing again, that can be cleaned up. Can't remember what I'm gonna bring this in at I'd bring this in at 200, and all four of them for 240, let's say. Yeah, the 66 will come in. We're at 105. This will come in at 200. I think this is a nicer copy than the one I sold the other night. Last night. Was it last night?
Yeah, it was last night.
You know what, dude? Yeah, let's go ahead and be silly. Let's do all four for 200. Go ahead. Rob me.
You know what? I just realized I don't even have a 65. Oh, the 66 is in too?
The Hulk
Yeah.
one's in?
What grade is that in?
It's at least a 7.0. I just showed it.
For fuck's sake. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. You were throwing a 60. Didn't know you were throwing that one in there. That's a $400 comic.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Let's go through it. It's probably about a 7.0.
That's the last book, right? For the X-Men run until...
Yeah, it's the last book till... And it's the last book that they did before they did the reprints.
Till giant size.
They made a little story about it that people were upset.
Yep.
About the X-Men, what they did to Hulk.
Yeah, Hulk gets blamed for destroying Vegas, which is a storyline they pick up on years and years later. Was the last original story before they started reprints.
I can't hear.
Yep.
And it's a very expensive book.
Yeah, $250 for all of these is fair. I'd do all four for $200. Screw it. Let's move some books.
Dude, that 66 is a 7.0.
All right, guys, we have multiple bidders. We're going to move to a 60-second shot clock.
I think I need to be fair. Sure.
And now, Hunter bidding.
I'm sorry.
Nate's in it. Yeah,
66 is a $600 book in high grade.
I sold you one of them, MC, in a really high grade.
Oh,
Did you?
Mm-hmm. A couple months ago, yeah.
Probably turned around and sold it because I don't think I have one right now.
My backup copy I sold you.
I shouldn't. I shouldn't have sold it. Probably.
Probably not.
It's hard. I'd like to bring the best books I have, which I've pillaged my PC to do so. But
Don't do that.
Yeah, no. I figure actually now's a really good time to be buying them all back.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think I've ever owned a 65.
I don't own that Sentinels cover. That one right there. I do not own that.
That's one of the ones I got that my dad had bought. I got in a big box, and I lost the cover as a kid reading it. So I bought some high grade copies, and then I bought 2 graded copies. And I've got that in an 8.5.
Yes, there you go. Save the X-Men from the biblical floods that are coming.
Give me a spine slide on that 66.
On the 66?
Yeah. Or whatever you think the big deal.
I think it's gonna be hard to see because it's in that comic clear. But you got staple issues.
A couple small ones.
Yeah, there's a one tick down below the staple, and there's 2 little ones right there. I know it's at least a 7.0. So
I'm not down. I mean, it looked nicer than 7.0.
That was a bid from Troll. I'm sorry. That was actually a bid.
Yeah, that was a bid.
All right, Troll.
He's trying to run me off, so I'm not going to be dissuaded. All right, show me that one. Oh, go back to that one.
show you this one.
You said that was a 7.5, you thought?
7.0.
Oh, so both of them are 7.0?
Yeah.
I'll buy this from whoever wins this.
Oh, dude, that freaking...
I don't own that book. I need that
What's
book.
giving it a 7, then?
Conservatism.
Well, that's fine.
And it's got, this is something that you could take care of. So
Yeah.
it's got some foxing,
Boxing isn't quite a big a deduction as it was for us. Yeah.
Joe's in a 260.
I'm in. Oh, Iron Joe beat me.
Yeah.
Yeah, foxing is really not a big issue.
No, especially if it's only spot boxing, it's not that big a deal. And then
Yeah, I could have taken care of it.
you get your interleaving paper. It'll keep it from spreading. Dude, two of those books are worth where we're at right now.
Oh, hell yeah, they are.
I don't care about the rest of them. Those 2 books, I'm willing to pay $260 for those 2 books.
I love that cover. It's freaking so cool.
So do I. Who wants to sell it to me when they win?
I just want the one book.
Yeah, you're doing a Dapper Dan lot. No, everything could be synced.
Well, we can go more.
Don't
down,
do it.
man.
Don't do it.
Yeah, 'cause he,
Should have told me that 57 and the 66.
Cat's going to be on a canoe by Saturday, just
That's true.
on his way
We
to.
could,
Water.
we could always add more.
Well, there is another round, buddy.
Well, it depends
I
on if the
feel-
hurricane gets here.
I feel bad bidding since I've got all those.
Yeah, I need to. It's like I'd much rather buy books on these auctions than roll the dice buying it from some online.
Oh yeah, hell yeah,
I know Cat sells nice books.
dude. Cat, I've got 4 books going to CGC that I bought from you in the past 6 months.
Yeah, Val, I got your books sitting right here. One's in the press, and that comes out tomorrow, and then the other one goes in. I'm gonna try to fast track that one press though, because it doesn't need much. I'm gonna try to get you out tomorrow, dude. But if it doesn't go out tomorrow,
It ain't going out.
Oh, resetting that clock.
I think we'll be fine, dude. I mean, the way the hurricane's coming in, we're gonna get like the very southern tip of it, if anything.
Just a tip.
Will I press these? I mean, the choice is I can press them and I don't know when they'll go out, or
Army
Or-
Joe, unless you're going to submit them, I wouldn't.
yeah. I mean, if I press them, I have no idea when they're going to go out, because if that hurricane turns a little bit south, I am straight up getting losing power for a while.
You know what? There's no big hurry to get them in.
We're still not back. Yeah, I mean, even where I am, because that damn Verizon system I still can't send a text, and half the time I can't get a phone call. And like I said earlier, or whatever, I spent $1,500 today having trees cut down, and my neighbor, I don't know how much it costs them to have my trees taken off their stuff.
Dude, I have a tree that's so fucking big it scares the shit out of me. It's been hit by lightning like 5 times. I swear to God.
All right, guys. Oh, no, we're at 300.
I swear to God,
Yeah.
dude. If that tree goes, I think it's going over to the neighbors, and they got their fucking RV sitting there. They got like a $200,000 RV sitting there, and they're
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I warned my neighbor. He's got one of those gigantic Chevrolet trucks, and I said, if you don't keep that truck out of the way before I can get this cut down. And I finally got it cut down, but then, like I said, then the damn water line broke, and so I'm just.
Well, the bad part is there's also like a massive freaking pine tree, an Australian pine tree, that's like borderline dead.
All right, they're asking to add books.
That is coming down.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not adding books on this one.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. I have a huge lot. I'll do next time.
Okay.
Next round.
All right, guys. Fair warning to Troll and to Army Joe. I'm dropping the it, and here we go.
All right. So Army Joe bid up. Let's.
That it pains me not to keep bidding.
That is a marvelous run of books there.
We could toss in 54 at. Let's just go to 320.
Now, come on, leave something for me to buy later.
We'll toss this in at 320. I have no idea what it is.
Dude,
It
that's the
does
first
have
Alex
a
Summers.
It has a subscription crease.
God damn it.
God damn it. Stop.
Or
Ah.
it's not a. Yeah, it's either a subscription crease.
Yeah.
So 320.
It's not First Havoc. It's first.
It's first Alex Summers.
Yeah.
Right.
Which is
There
Who
you go.
becomes Havoc.
yep.
You
but
wanted me to add books? There you go.
It's also first appearance in the Living
you're
Hero, Origin of Angel. Yeah, anybody who folded out since the out of the book can come back.
Who knew the whale show would break out tonight?
We don't know.
Well, I have no idea if I'm going to be able to make it.
No, I
Yeah.
did. I totally understand.
I'm trying to figure out if I have enough books to do the whale show and put up big ones tonight. I probably, without having to dip too deep into the PC.
I can't wait to sell my modern books next.
Hey, there's plenty of good modern books out there. You tend to manicure a specific audience. But Hey, I still buy modern books. Especially I like the cover art.
Is
Oh,
that a
Troll's got a Sex
Alright, Troll,
Panther.
I guess that Sex Panther. I don't even know what Sex Panther means, but all right.
Feline coitus. It means final bid, and it works
Okay.
60% of the time. It works every time.
All right. So Army Joe, you know what it means too now.
By Odeon. It's from Wedding Crashers.
Okay.
It's a quote from Wedding Crashers.
90% of this comic game is half mental.
That means he's bid 340. If you bid 345, you should win.
You should win it if he honors the sex person.
Any more books?
I can't right now.
No, it's too much. He's already because I'll just turn the auction off. Quit it.
Turn the auction.
Gotta leave something for the rest of us.
I mean, dude, I could probably go all fucking night.
No, I gotta walk away.
From Anchorman. Wow. Troll, you win it.
All right. Dropping the end line.
Troll, looks like Troll, you won it. And there it is.
That was a great pickup.
Thanks, man.
Wow, $5 scared him off, huh?
That started at $1.
Damn.
Well, it's $10.
Nice.
All right, thank you, Army Joe.
All right, go hang out with your son since he's home. No.
No, I wish he would go find his own home.
Oh, well.
I love him, but damn, he's too
All
old
right.
to live here.
Let me fix my banner. Fix my clock.
I came back.
All right, boys and girls.
I came
back. 5 pounds left. We'll have this Lobo. You can make me offers on anything. $15 near mint. Lobo number 1. $85 on the Ironman Demon in a Bottle in a Via. $85. $30 for, and I'm gonna say it's near mint's conservative on this. $30 Spider-Gwen number 1 for a soul.
gorgeous cover.
First female Grendel, 15 buckets. The Michael Myers cover, really hard to get in that grade. Oh wait, did Roman buy that? Oh no, Roman said he wanted it, but I don't think he wanted it.
What
Near
happened
mint.
to Roman? I thought he was supposed to be here.
He's
He is here.
celebrating his Tigers win. The Tigers won today. Nova. First St. Alexander Nova series. $20 in a near mint. Anniversary cover in the near mint minus. $5. Arthur Adams. Just a great cover. First, Jane Foster as Thor. $20 near mint. Number 1. And there's a McFarlane cover near mint. 310 for $10. Near mint McFarlane for $10. All right. All right. I will start this at $1.
I know it's not like Troll doesn't have all those ones graded already. He's got to buy all the raw copies underneath.
All right. Wolverine Origins. This is a Dakin run for Dakin.
Yeah. Incredible run.
So, man, I can't make out these numbers. So issue 11, and I'm just going to be, look, I didn't grade these, so I'm just going to say they're all
VF.
Yeah, they're all no. They're. I'm just gonna say they're just VF minuses. Let's just go. Some are way higher, but
Yeah, that was the storyline there that made me start buying the first appearance of Cyber.
okay. Yeah, he comes in next. So this is first. I think this is first full Bacon. I believe it is.
Might be Origin,
It might be, man. I
something like
forget.
that. Because the first Dakin book is the 3-claw or the 2-claw white cover.
That's coming eventually.
Oh, that's in here?
Yep. Issue number 12. Issue number 13. I believe this is his first cover appearance. Yeah, that's definitely his first cover appearance. And it's a VF minus for sure. That's probably the lowest grade. Are these all direct? Man, I hope they're all direct. That's
so their newsstands are worth a shit ton of money.
all right, that's a newsstand. Short notice tonight, guys. I had no. That's a direct. All right, so and the next one's nice too. So we're starting at $1. And that's a great book. And that is direct.
Dude, I love that book. That is an awesome book. It's a good story too. This whole run was so good.
Shit. I did not realize that was a newsstand. All right, so that's a newsstand. So starting at $1.
So, yeah, I got it. So that one right there, first appearance of Dakin, not in costume.
Okay, that makes sense. All right.
Not in costume. And tell me which one is the newsstand.
First cover appearance of Dakin.
All right, so that one, Cyber on the cover, is first revealed to be Dakin in 12. First full cover appearance at Dakin in 13.
And that is not direct. That is a newsstand.
So those are like 1% of the print.
Yeah, because this is like, what, 2008 maybe?
Yeah, 2007.
Yep.
So then the next one, next key book you had in there, did you have 18?
Oh, I have 8 too. I forgot. Shit. So that's the second
Cameo.
Yeah, second cameo. So I have all of them. We're at $1. We're starting at $1. Oh, Gerald Yates did $1. All right, we'll see what we get because I do have a newsstand copy of this bad boy.
Careful with that. Careful with that. Well, tell me what it's going to take to get in the newsstand.
Newsstand in. I would. It's a VF copy. If we get to $60, I would throw in the newsstand if we get to $60.
VF on the high side or the low side?
Let's say the low side. Let's say it's mid-grade because it's not an 8.5. It's not an 8.0.
Could it be one?
What's that? Oh yeah, it's a white cover, dude. It's a white cover.
So if it got pressed and cleaned, it could
Oh
be.
yeah.
Because here's the deceiving thing about that issue is there's like tanning in the white artwork.
But it's not real tanning. It's not real tanning.
It's part of the artwork.
It's part of the artwork. So there's tanning all over this
The
part
edges.
here that you think is tanning, but it's not tanning. It's absolutely part of the
Artwork.
Yeah. It's absolutely not tanning. It's a white cover, so if you know how to clean and press books, I mean, I'm just being lazy, and I was kind of throwing some shit together tonight, so that's how things go.
So I know exactly what those are. I love that series. That was like in the heyday when I was buying everything they were putting out. Some of the best writing that came out of Marvel post the 1960s was from 2004 to 2010 and 2008, 2007, 2008.
Yeah.
Was pinnacle years for them. I don't think they're ever going to get back to being that good at writing. Because you have Winter Soldier came out of that. The first Guardians of the Galaxy that they made the movie about was in 2007, 2008. Then you got Annihilation Wave. Civil War came out that time period.
Right, yeah, Civil War, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that Captain America's, that's Captain Ed Brubaker run was amazing.
He won all the Eisner Awards.
Yep. Yeah, so $60, and that's a newsstand, guys. I mean, oh wait, no. Yeah, that's a newsstand.
Said there's 2 newsies, right?
Yeah, that's a newsstand, dude. That's it.
I've never owned a newsstand of that one.
It does need work. It absolutely needs work, but I mean, you can easily bring that up to an 8.0. I mean, you can see the.
Don't bother me, man.
I know. Yeah, I hear
you. So as long as I got a chance to put.
Yeah, and white covers, they're the easiest ones to work on for sure. Little tack iron.
Never owned a 3-claw variant. That one either. That's the real expensive one.
That's the one. Yeah, that one's worth a lot of money.
That was always too expensive. I didn't want to.
Yep.
Spend up for that. So.
Yep. All right. So I don't know. There's 2, 4.
Newsstand is a happy medium.
There's 8 books in this lot. Wolverine Origins, all Dakin. First cameo, second cameo, first appearance in a newsstand. You know what that almost homages is the Jim Lee Uncanny X-Men cover.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's an homage to the Jim Lee.
Yep. And this cover's been homaged by X23. They've done homages to that as well. All right, guys. 16 seconds. Newsstand copy. First appearance of Dakin.
So we were about 100 miles outside the cone. We're like right on the edge now.
Oh. All right, guys. I'm going to drop my own end line unless somebody jumps in on NT.
Yeah. You can't drop my own.
I am dropping my own end line. Dude, that was wow. Sleeping.
Murdered that one.
That's a good pickup, brother.
Well, I mean, as far as modern book goes, it's a hell of a modern book to put up. I don't know where everybody was on that one.
Yeah, dude. First Dakin in a newsstand. That's a dope book.
Awesome. Do you got?
Oh, dude, it's not. So it won't be here till tomorrow night.
Yeah, sure would have. What do you say there, Romy Rome?
Yes.
I've got a huge run I'm trying to save for closer to Halloween. You want to sell anything this round there, Mr. Roman Curtis? There you are.
Yes.
I never want to sell anything. I just hear. Never want to sell anything.
Hey, man, congrats on your tires.
Concessions need to be made.
Never want to sell anything. Yeah, thank you on the congrats from the Tigers. Yeah. Well, the auction is hurting my heart. Hopefully nobody buys this. Like, give me $100 starting bids. I don't care. 10 book lot. What page? I'm on the wrong. All right. So first book from the recent Moon Knight regular title, #1 Delato cover.
Nice.
First appearance of Dr. Barr, who cameos as Hunter Moon, and first appearance as Reese, a vampire. That was a variant for that. Issue 2, got to use some Peach Momoko, and the second cameo for Hunter's Moon. Issue 25, double size. That's your art germ cover there. From the show, first appearance of Layla, Fuliat. She becomes the third Scarlet Scarab and the first appearance of the third Black Spectre. That's a big book there. Issue 28 was a variant right before he dies. That's Hunt Lee. The Death of Moon Knight. I give you the Scotty Young cover. Death of Moon Knight arc. This is issue 30. This is the last issue, and it is Scotty Young. All right. This here, right here, Moon Knight City of the Dead. Layla officially becomes the third Scarlet Scarab and the first appearance of the Jackal Knight. Right here, we got Avengers of the Moon Knight and the first appearance of the new Moon Knight. I gave you that one, and I'm giving you this one, the Scotty Young too. So that's the first issue of the new Moon Knight. We're going to throw in a Fist of Khonshu, first Fist of Khonshu. Debut of the new Moon Knight costume plus powers.
Yep.
And the last book of the 10 is issue Spotlight on the Moon Knight. His first solo title. Well, not first solo, the first solo issue dedicated to him. So that's the 10 book lot starting at $100.
Well, that Yellow Moon Knight, super expensive book. Back when that Moon Knight series came out, geez, you couldn't touch one of those for less than $300. What grade is that one in, buddy?
Let me go back and look.
That's your big book in here.
I got a 665, yeah. It's a 665.
Killer issue. I mean, outside of his first appearance in Werewolf by Night, that's the second most expensive Moon Knight book there is. You said 10 books? We're only paying $10 a book here, gang.
Got you covers, the Lotto covers, Scotty Young.
Dude, that book right
Pete
there.
Momoko.
The first Fist of Khonshu. That's a replay book right there.
Wait, what? Oh, Moon Knight.
Replay book, and he's over here sleeping.
Dude, I was talking to my wife.
She still married to you?
I don't know why. I don't know why she puts up with me.
They seem like they leaning to the side.
10 book lot here, guys. A bunch of great art covers. Some Delatos in there.
A lot of first appearances.
Scarlet Scarab. Beautiful books. And you got the big key. I was thinking about putting one of those up tonight too. I'm probably not doing it now. That Marvel Spotlight, Monster Key book.
I can show you another. What I said? I said that was it's the 10 book Moonlight lot. That's what's up. This. I showed this lot. That's going up Saturday on the wheel auction.
Yeah.
Hurt my heart if I sell this lot. If I sell this lot here, it hurts my heart. I might not do it though. We never know. First Shang-Chi. Those two might go up together, and the third book is the first time they meet.
Nice.
So that might go up and hurt me. I'm crying already. I'm crying already before. Slim chance, but that's the Mark Jeweler. That might go up. It took me a long time to get a good copy of this, high grade. I'm just not a werewolf by night type of guy.
There you go.
That might go up Saturday. So there's some stuff that might go up Saturday. I'm still digging. So back to the Moonlight 10-book lot for $100.
Well, the clock is run out on that one. I've got.
Okay, well, I'll find something else. I got some other stuff sitting here. I'll say this for another day.
All right, sweet. Moving along.
It's you, MT.
Well, I guess it is me.
It is you.
I was just trying to. What's that? We're ready to go.
If you don't want to go, I can go.
All right, let's put you up.
I've got a whole bunch of $10 books I'm trying to put up on the board here. If you are ready.
I am ready.
All right, go to Jackal then, and I'll follow up.
All right, let's see. Where am I? Yeah. Okay. Got my camera on. Okay, folks. Still wearing my disguise tonight. I've got some super nice books up here just to show real quick. Note the grades on these. Note that's a big key. Big key. First Norman Osborn. You ever heard of him? Single digit Avengers here. Mr. Zemo. All right, let's see. Got a 9+ copy of Weapon X72. I guess that's about it. I do have. This one has been overlooked a lot. High grade. This is about a $400 or $500 book. This one is intact. 4.0. DC Comics presents. Big one. Okay. If you have any questions about anything, ask me, please. I have a Daredevil book I'm going to put up here. And this is a really cool Daredevil. It has a lot of guest stars in it. It is a 15 center. It is in high grade. We'll start this at 25.
All right.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Daredevil 54. Rest in peace, Matt Murdock, 1969. Matt's getting on up there now. But as you can see, it's got Mr. Fear, the return of Karen, and Amazing Spider-Man, and of course Foggy Nelson. So this is shortly before Daredevil took up with Black Weeder, but this is one that just doesn't jump out every day. I thought it was pretty nice. I loved the cover on it. Very nice black cover.
Yeah, that's a sharp looking cover.
It is a nice, very interesting book.
More to add? You've got your 25.
Yeah, I guess I'm pretty satisfied on this. Like I said, if anybody wants to see, I think this book is a little more expensive than 25, but that's perfectly fine. It's just one you don't see every day. I mean, there's a lot of Daredevils that are pretty common. This one is not. And I have to admit, I love the tombstone thing. So,
All right, so you
on
have
my board, this is a nice copy of the first time the X-Men cross over into the Avengers book. Now, we know Avengers crossed over into their book back in issue 9, but this is a very key book.
they're asking again about the ASM books.
Which one's that?
Well,
He's not interested in this one. This one is a high grade here. It was actually listed as 7580 when I got it, but I graded it 70. And I mean, it is nice. Yes, that book that Daredevil came out, that would have been, it's a 15 center. That would have been one of the earliest 15 centers. Yes, 1969. This book, Amazing Spider-Man, is one of the coolest ever. I told you that Kraven and the Vulture eventually got together and took on Spider-Man, but that's never a good thing to do. Spider-Man has it out with Kraven. Look at that. Spider-Man gives him the full body blow, he says. Because in case you didn't know it, I just whumped you with the same whump that once staggered the Hulk. Get the message? And he just falls over on his face.
All right, it's only fair that I interrupt and just say that I'm winning this bid right now on a Daredevil 54.
Yep.
$25. I just don't want to neglect that since I'm bidding on it as well as trying to help here. So,
but I would on this one. This is a really nice, expensive book. I'd go 125.
All right, Army Joe, 125 for that ASM.
And I think that's a good price for one in this nice a shape.
All right, so now we're at $26.
I've never led you astray, Joe. That's one you gotta have. And if you don't have this one, first Norman Osborn, first Mendel Strom, man. Next to the last Ditko. Yeah, a 15-cent Daredevil would be very close to 1969, where 15 cents started. Yes, that's correct.
All right, guys, we're going to move into a 60-second shot clock real quick.
Okie doke. You got to admit, though, the whumping Kazar there is pretty cool, where he tells him, you know, I just knocked you out. You just don't know it yet. And then Kazar falls over face forward. But that's so classic.
All right, well, I just bid and reset the clock. So.
Well, whoever's getting this one's getting a pretty good deal.
I'm a big fan of early Daredevil myself. So.
Oh, yeah. And 15 centers are pretty early. This is a sleeper. Very, very high grade and one of the rarest appearances of the X-Men, because this was 1972.
God damn it. ASM's asking a question. Would you do that ASM and the Superman for $150? I think he's talking about the DC Presents, the Green Lantern.
I tell you what. You know what? I'm losing big time tonight. Okay. Why not?
All right, fine. And line goes
that is a super deal on that. First of all, that book's worth every penny. And yeah, we'll do that for you, Joe. Get you back to buying from me. Thank you.
All right, and Jisselpick is going to take the Daredevil for $30.
Okay.
He's going to win that. And
Army Joe got these two. I got you.
All right.
Yeah, that's. I think that's a pretty good pickup. I mean, I just love that book.
I actually love the book behind it.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, that's a great book.
Okay. And Jixie got this one.
Yeah, Jixie got that for 30.
Jixie Piddlick, $30. Okay, well.
Good job, Jixie.
That's pretty high grade book, and it is a good one. And thank you for everything. I appreciate it, and thank you for hosting for me there, Mr. Replay.
You got it, buddy. All right, guys, we're gonna have to do some quick ads. All right, hold on. We have one more question. What is the Avengers for 175? So
that is number 6, single digit, first Zemo. Single digit, first Zemo. And it's not bad. I think I've got it at about a 5.5, but a single digit Avengers, tough to come by. If you like Zemo, as a matter of fact, this was out the same month. This shows Zemo in World War II, and that's his first appearance in later comics.
Zemo number 1. Zemo number 2 didn't come around till Captain America 275.
Yeah. This is the original guy with the glued on head and everything. Yeah.
Yep, with adhesive X.
That's right. That only Paste Pot Pete could.
all right. Well, if Michael Comics is interested, he will hit you up and let you know. So house cleaning, real quick, guys.
That's fine. Michael, hit me up. If you want both Zemos, we'll work out a deal.
All right. Thanks, Edwin.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Affordable auction every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday at 8:30 Eastern. The Vintage Show, which the guys did last Saturday night, all gold, silver, and bronze. That's the first Saturday of every month. Again, starts at 8:30. This Saturday night is the WoW auction. Everything is $100 minimum starting bid. It can have gold, it can have silver, bronze, it can have modern books, it can have slabs. It's a really, really cool auction. Definitely check that out this Saturday night. The following Saturday night, October 19th, again, 8:30 Eastern, is Paul's pop-up auction. It's just Paul and a bunch of his friends doing whatever they do. God knows. Yeah, you never know what's going to happen in that show. And then the last Saturday of every month, for the foreseeable future anyway, will be the spectacular slab auction. Something we're gonna give this a shot. We're gonna see how it goes. I think it's gonna go well. Unfortunately, I'll be on there selling, so you'll have to put up with me again. But that'll be October 26th at 8:30. Slabs only. So come and check us out on our new Saturday slab auction. And then second to last is our friends at Madhouse. I'm sure a lot of you guys are familiar with these guys. They do a really, really good job. A lot of the sellers from this show go on that show and sell books. Really cool guys, really funny. Every Monday and Wednesday, they're not on Fridays. They start at 8. And last and most necessary, we do need sellers. It would be awesome again, I said this a couple minutes or whatever, an hour ago. I started as a viewer and a buyer. I'm selling. If you think you've got books that you want to just sell, you got a camera, you have a little bit of knowledge, anything, you want to jump in, hit MT up, maybe try to sell some books, definitely hit us up, guys. We're a good group of guys to hang out with, and you can make a lot of friends, maybe make some money too. So hit MT up if you're interested in selling comic books.
You know, here's another thing. If you want to just pop in and sell every now and then, holy shit, you can make some money and buy books you want. If you got a bunch of books you don't even want, you could sell them, you know, and buy books you want. You could buy books from us and resell them. I do it all the time.
Yeah,
we buy books from sell.
All I do is upgrade my book, like my PC books, by selling stuff that I don't need. Like,
yeah, it's a good deal. Just hit up MT and say, hey man, I'd like to give it a shot.
Yeah, give it a shot.
Hurt anything.
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? You fail? Like, all right.
I got that old Batman thing.
It's just fun to hang out. Fun to hang out, make fun of Paul for a couple hours.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Everything on my board is $10. If you don't want to buy the first Clintar, which is the first appearance of the planet of the symbiotes, it's going to be in that movie. I can replace it with a Weird Wonder Tales #1, or this famous Supernatural Thrillers #3, the Robert E. Howard book.
That's dope.
Dude, it's a killer book.
What Dead of Night you got out there?
You got a claim. Mr. Troll.
This Dead of Night is one of the most valuable Dead of Nights there is, because it's the Jack the Ripper issue. I had a $25 buy it now on that book.
All right, Troll Claim Z.
Dude, a near mint Dead of Night #1 is worth good money.
Good money.
And Ed Crazy says, "Don't worry about what you look like. Look at Paul."
Yeah, this Ghost Rider, I had a $20 buy it now on this Ghost Rider, because it's a super high grade copy.
You know what? Hold on. Hey, Army Joe, I sell modern books. I'll put that up there. And I just have a good time and hang out. And I sell modern books. And you know what? I do pretty goddamn well. So don't worry about what MT and Jack.
Dude,
there's 20 plus years to get all these boxes filled up. I mean, you got to start somewhere. And you buy a big lot of books, you keep the ones you want, you sell the ones you don't need.
Blitz freaking sells here, you know, and even I do sometimes. I do $2 claims. You know?
Yeah.
I have no shame.
I think this book is actually going to be a VF minus copy. 32, Daredevil 32. That'll be $30 for that. One of the great series. Fear, which becomes Adventure into Fear. Square-bound books. It needs a press, but really the spine's not that bad. These aren't cheap. This is a very high grade copy. First cover of Thulsa Doom. Very high grade copy of a Newsy. Captain Marvel, such an underrated series. This is a white pager. I don't know. I guess you can make, maybe you can steal something from me. This is the first Hercules in Avengers. I don't know why somebody didn't snap this up right quick. We are getting Hercules. We saw him in the movie, in the post. Jungle Action issue #1 with Lorna of the Jungle. Jungle Action #1. I'll be $20 on that. $20 on that. I mean, I've got supernatural thrillers up there. Those are $10, $15 book, or $15, $20 book.
Will you do the Daredevil and Avengers for $55? That was a $30 book and a $35 book.
Daredevil. Oh, the Daredevil.
Which, shit, that's a great deal because I would. For Army Joe, that's a good deal.
Killing this balls.
That's a great deal.
Yeah. All right.
You know what, Army Joe, that's a good takedown right there.
All right, now I've got a really cool book I'm going to show you. I spent the better part of an hour and a half today looking at every single copy that was. Actually, I got one or two more to show again. Sorry, before I get to that one. This one's probably an 8.5 copy. Marvel Spotlight issue number 1, first Red Wolf. It's the second Red Wolf. Beautiful book, beautiful white page book. There's your first appearance of Gamora. There's your Fantastic Four issue number 37. First Princess Neil, who's the mother to the Hulkling. Super cool cover.
All right, Troll's gonna take M, just so you know.
The Chamber of Darkness.
Yes, sir.
There's no other claims on that stuff. I guess I just filed them related dates.
He said M, not F.
M. I'm sorry. The secret. I'm sorry.
The House of Secrets.
Yes.
Mikey likes it. Mikey and friend. Mikey likes it. Cool book.
Are you allowed to show that on YouTube?
He's in the Diddy party.
And by the way, Army Joe, I'm Bree plays, not Grizz play, but that's okay.
Oh, you can't leave. You don't know what I'm even going to put up. The anticipation should be killing you. All right, it's my last quick buy now, and then I'll go. I searched up and down eBay for a better looking copy than this. There was only one. There was only one on eBay, and it's like well over $100. This is a high grade copy. That's the bag. Of the origin. This is not only the origin of Redsojna, it's also the first cover appearance of Solomon Kane. And you've got Solomon Kane, Conan the Barbarian, Redsojna, super famous cover. It is a gorgeous book. I looked at like all 25 copies on eBay, and the only one that looks better than this one, they want well over $100 for. So I'll do $70 if you want that. One of my favorite magazine size. I have a graded copy still. I'll probably just keep that one, but I paid way too much for it. And that stuff was more expensive, right?
Well, that's how MT got his start, is from OnlyFans.
That's true. Only feet.
Only feet.
Only feet. The what's in the box? Actually, that's all right. Let's get doing it.
Yeah, you don't want to know what's in the box.
No. All right. Well, I've got a bunch. I can do a big lot of Daredevil, or I can do the Avengers, like I was talking about. Is there people here that want to bid on key Avengers books or Daredevils? It includes a stack this thick. It starts with these bronzies in high grades.
All right, people in the chat, let us know. Daredevil or Avengers?
I imagine they're gonna want to.
Oh, well, it says.
Avengers.
What the fuck?
All right. I mean, I was saving these for the whale auction. I guess I can put one of these up right now, or I can put up this one. First Squadron Sinister, which is twice as much money as the other one I showed the other night.
Well, I'm in on the Red Guardian.
All right.
What does he do, though?
I guess we'll go Red Guardian. All right, now Red Guardian, I think is going to be the star of the show, which is why 3/4 of the trailer was him and Yelena Belova. So I think that they are going to be the highlight, the absolute highlight of the show. I've got about 4 or 5 of these. They're all VFs or better. We'll start at $1 and see where this goes.
All right, starting bid is up.
I wanted $200 for a 7.5 copy, and I didn't budge on that. I still don't think I'm going to budge on that. But right now, I've got a 7.0 copy. I think this one's going to be a 7.0. There's a shot at a 7.5, and I'm being super conservative about this because of the canning, and it does have spine ticks, but they're under 3/16 of an inch, so this should still hit a 7. And we'll see how this goes. To see if I put up my high grade copies or if I sit on them until the movie comes out. Because they've also trademarked Red Guardian Generations. So they're talking about making a TV show about Red Guardians and doing a new comic book run with Red Guardian. He was obviously Hopper from Stranger Things.
Anybody watching the show with Penguin?
Yeah,
really good. So good.
I know, dude.
It's Tony Soprano as the Penguin.
Yes, it's awesome, dude.
I'm waiting for like Meadow and Anthony Jr. to show up.
It's so fucking good, dude. It's really
it's so good. When he goes and sees his mom, all right, well, back to the book, but dude, that show is so good.
If you go to at least 160, I'll throw in a higher grade copy. I'll switch it out for a higher grade copy. I'll switch it out for this one. But you got to go at least 160 for me to switch it out. Otherwise, we're doing that one.
Marvel's woke and DC's killer.
I've got 2 copies that are going to be 8.0 and 8.5. I've got a 7.5 copy yet. Yeah, the one that I wouldn't sell for less than 200. I've got one that looks. It's basic. The one that I just said I'd put in at 160 is actually right around the same grade, but I think that $200 copy presents a little bit better. So you got to go to at least 160. I still think this is a $200 book. I think he's going to be insanely popular. But right here, we're just bidding on this one, which this one should be well over $100 for the grade it's in. But I think that this is one of the safer investments right now. I think that he is going to be super popular on the show, movie, whatever it is. And then I will add another book. How much time do I got?
47 seconds.
Is there
Winning.
multiple bidders on this one?
Yep. Oh yeah. Me, Edwin, Troll. Me, Edwin, and Troll.
Oh, it's ridiculous. I can't get $100 out of this book. What's the world coming to? All right, this one I was actually planning on submitting, and you know my rules about submitting Silver Age books to CGC. This has the Red Guardian Returns in this one, and it's the origin. I'm sorry, this is not the Red Guardian book. This is the one I thought I grabbed. This is the origin of Black Widow. I didn't grab that.
All right, guys. 60 seconds. Shot clock. Shot clock.
Yeah, go to the shot clock. I think this is more than enough.
So Trollfire says put the 200 copy in.
At 200, I'll put it in. Sure. I think it's too early to sell it, honestly. But at 200, I'll put
Troll's
the
in at 200. God damn it, Troll. God damn it. I just needed a good copy of that book.
There is only one little spine tick on this book. One little spine tick right there. Corners are crispy. It's bright. It's shiny. And I know you keep wanting me to put up high-grade Avengers. I will add this one. Second appearance of Ravonna Renslayer in 24. And this book should hit 8085. This book should hit 8085. I'd put that one in at 280.
All right, fair warning. Drop the end line, guys. All right, well, Troll. All right, so Troll went to 280. All right, so
Well, I left you plenty of room
on
on
the clock one more time.
I left you plenty of room on this 24.
All right, disregard my end line.
But I've been trying to buy all the high grade copies of this 43 I can find. But I've been buying them for months and months and months.
Oh, fucking A. All right, Michael Collins in at 285.
Yeah, well, Michael knows what kind of books. Huh. What books I got. He's been buying high grade Avengers books for me for years.
Ah, Troll.
What I was gonna do is put in the other Red Guardian key that has his origin story in it. And I could have swore I pulled it out so I could put it up. Where's that other daredevil? Let's see if I can pull it out in time. And it looks just like this cover. It looks like the cover of 24. That's why I'm mistaken, because they look real similar.
All right, guys, fair warning. It's coming down. You
That's
got 2 seconds.
plenty of a good deal here.
End line's coming down. That is your end line. Oh, no, wait. Oh, God damn it, troll. You are such a pain in my
He's trying to red flag it.
And yeah, you came in late on both. Yeah, you came in late, troll. All right, buddy.
Dude, anytime you can buy a white cover that's going to be a VF plus in a 12-cent book, you need to snap them up because they're too hard to get without canning. That's a great cover. Battling all those minions. Jackkirby. Beautiful high-grade copy of 24.
I'll still give you $90 for that VF copy if you're down.
What's that?
I'll give you $90 for that VF copy that you started with. If you're still
I'm
down.
sure you would. Sure you would.
All right. So
that's the death of Ravona.
Michael Comics took that down.
Yeah, great pickup, buddy. Great pickup.
All right, so where we go now? To Seth?
Yeah, so Marvel, that's what it was. Marvel recently trademarked the title Red Guardians Generations. It's confirmed for the Thunderbolt movie. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking about. I grabbed 44, the partial origin of Black Widow and the death of Natasha's husband, the Red Guardian. See, she used to be shacked up with Red Guardian.
Yeah, he was her husband.
Bumping uglies with the commies.
Red Guardian was, because that pissed Hawkeye off when he found out.
Really, really great book. Michael Comics 64, really sharp book.
All right, Seth, you ready to go, buddy?
Yep, I'm ready.
My man's always ready. All right, Seth. Get your banner going.
Cool. Is that my banner?
No, not yet. That's your banner. There we go, Seth.
There we go. Thank you very much.
Yes,
All right, so buy nows. Top row is all $15 each. Got the art sketch of X-23 by Joe Rubenstein, $80. Elvira number 9, Eastman cover art, $25, signed by Dave Avalone. Oh, his signature is like right there.
Wait, so that's Kevin Eastman that did that cover for that?
Yep.
That's all right. That's really, really cool. For
It's,
Ninja Turtle, for Turtle fans, that's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty rare to find this cover. From what Dave Avalone told me, he's like, yeah, he barely even got one of these.
Yeah.
A sketch cover done by Carl Allstater, $100.
That's great.
Edge of Spider-Verse, number 1.
I'm shocked nobody picked that up yet. That book's amazing.
Yeah. Ghost Rider 55. Ghost Rider meets Werewolf by Night, $20. And then the one I added was Peter Parker's Spectacular Spider-Man number 1. First appearance of Edward Lansky, $15. Let's see. This is a VF Plus copy The Man Thing number 11. This is what is this? This is supposed to be first appearance of Louise Jones. Yes, the writer, and the Chris Claremont's explanation of why he quit writing Man Thing. See, it says, "I give up. I can't write cover copy for this crazy book." Direct edition. Yeah. The last issue of volume 2.
Making notes right now.
So Man Thing number 11. Last issue by Chris Claremont. First appearance of Louise Jones. Oh, $15.
Okay.
All right. Oh, and still got this for sale. $250. Deadpool Wolverine number 1. WW. You know, it's all right there. 9.8. Signed by Adam Kubert. Right there.
How much for that?
$250.
Nice.
Last one sold around $300 on eBay. All right, so for my auction, it's going to be a 12-cent special auction. I'm starting my bid off at 100. All these comics were originally sold 12 cents. 6 books.
$100 starting bid, right?
Yep, $100 starting bid. 6 books. We have an iconic cover, the Mighty Thor, number 157. Behind him, Ragnarok. 12 cents. The Incredible Hulk, 114. Fantastic Four, number 76. Second appearance of Psycho Man. X-Men 34.
What grade is that possibly in? Like good?
Yeah.
Okay.
VG.
Yeah, okay.
So all these are possibly VG or higher. This one's got to be an F, a fine. This is Avengers number 50. First cameo appearance of Apollo. Next one is Here Comes Daredevil, the Man Without Fear, number 26. Stilt Man. So all these 6 books are in for 100. All 12-cent books, all Silver Age.
And they're all VG?
VG, there's one F in here. One fine, which is this one. The others are VG. Got other books I can throw in there if we start getting people in the auction.
What would I say that book again?
The first cameo appearance of Apollo. It's a white cover, so not really any spine ticks that you can see. Everything's pressable and clean. Nothing can be done to it.
So 6 books. So you're talking less than $20 a book.
Yep, all 12 centers, so kind of hard.
Yeah. That book right there is a $40 book. I mean, I'm not looking it up, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's absolutely a $40 book.
Yep. So all starting. All these books are in. Second appearance of Psycho Man. Incredible Hulk 114.
And I can tell you right now, that's another. It's at least $30 because I collect from 102 to 120, and those books go for a lot of money. I've been working on that collection for a year now.
Yeah. I have Thor 157, iconic cover. So all these books are in for 100. I have other books that could go in if we get people bidding.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy right there, actually.
Yeah. Less than $20 a book.
All right. Guess nobody wants Silver Age.
All right,
So other books could have came in were this Howling, Sergeant Fury, Howling Commandos could have came in. Batman and Wonder Woman, Brave and the Bold. This Thor could have came in, and then the other Incredible Hulk 116. Even Annihilation. Oh well.
That's okay. Hey man, we tried.
Hey,
Yep.
is my mic noisy or something?
No, it's just the background noise coming from your hurricane party.
I mean, my door's shut now.
Well, now it's great. You can't hear it now.
Yeah, that's the wife watching the Doom channel. All right, so last auction for me. It started at $1.
You got it. All right. Starting at $1.
Okay, just wanted to get them in order.
I misspelled starting. Dude.
X-Men 30.
Ouch.
This is about a 5.0.
Oh, wait. Hold on a sec. Why does it say $100? $1. There we go. Okay. You're good. Go ahead, buddy.
And this can escalate really fast.
It will. Wait, I thought Troll lost the last. Did he lose the last one?
No.
Oh, he won. Okay. What grade, Cat?
It's about a 5.0. It's $50 book.
Oh, yeah, it is. Iron. Fuck it.
Good try, Tetra.
What's the next book? We're at 20 to me. So, how much is the next book?
31 and about a 7.0. This would come in at, let's just do 130. That is first appearance of Cobalt Man, a former Stark employee. And first appearance of Candy Southern. Uh, 140. I can tell you, all of them come in at 300 and worth it. Yeah, so I got 30. I got 31 at about a 7.0. 34 is a mid-grade. 35. Or no, 36, sorry, which is first appearance of Meccano.
Yeah.
That's about a 7.0. 47 at a 6.5. 48 at a 7.0. That's all of them. But we are only right here at $21.
Get a bid. Is that a bid?
Yeah, that's a bid.
Okay, making sure.
All right, so let's go through the books. Really good. So you got 30, like I said, is a 5.0. You can trust me on that. It's got a clear comic clear. Might be a little higher than that, but I'm just keeping it there. We got 31, which is first appearance of Cobalt Man. This is around a 7.0. We've got 34, which is about a 5.0.
Yeah, all in Robin Rabbits.
Yeah, these are all in. It's got a $30 price tag on it too. 36 is a 7.0, which is first Meccano. It's a good book. That's freaking clean. Is that an underbid? I take it.
Robin, you might want to update your YouTube. Oh, the clock. Shit. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, guys, we're going to a 60-second shot clock. That's my bad.
47 is a 6.5. And 48. 48's about a 6.0. And the backs of these books are freaking nice. Nice.
All right, guys, fair warning. Inline's coming down.
Good deal, Trolley. You should be. There you go. All right, thanks, guys. Have a wonderful night.
All right, dude, survive that hurricane, man.
Dude, I've been through these things, so it just sucks if I lose fucking power, man, because it takes them weeks to get it back up.
All right, buddy. Well, hopefully you don't lose power.
Yeah. All right, take care, guys. Good night.
All right, man. Take care. We are going over to Seth.
What happened? What happened to everybody else?
I'm kidding. All right, MT's gone. All right, so it's me. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta grab something. All right, buy now is real quick. I have a logo number 1 in a near mint for $15. Near mint. Ironman 128 Demon in the Bottle, DF Plus, 85. Spider-Gwen in her first solo series in a near mint plus for $30. First female Grendel in a VF for $15. The Punisher Michael Myers cover in a near mint minus for $10. I have a Nova number 1, first solo titled Sam Alexander. Near mint for $20. Classic X-Men anniversary cover, the near mint minus, Art Adams cover for $5. First Jane Foster Thor, the near mint, for number 1 for $20. Child's Play 3, number 1, a VF Plus, 10. and a McFarlane cover in a near mint 310, issue 310 for 10. I'm gonna start this at 65 bucks. Starting bid. It's gonna be 65. I just misspelled starting, but so be it. All right, this is a VF minus copy. Clock. Days of the Future Past, Part 1. Starting bid 65 bucks. Alright, and I'm sorry about the banner. I'm trying to do both. Alright, banner's good. Camera forward. Alright, 65 bucks, guys. Absolutely a near mint minus copy. I love how I have Met fans coming in, chiming in. Doc Ox, the Mets beat the Phillies, and they beat them badly. Good job, Mets. You guys, you know, it is what it is. You guys won. Oh, why is my starting? All right, so Edwin's in at 65. All right, guys, Days of the Future Past, Part 1, near mint minus copy. Right now we're at 65 bucks. Oh, that's right. Doc Ock, you're from Philly, yeah. Well, what happened?
Believe it or not, I have been a Mets fan since I was a little kid. I went to school with Rube Walker's, or excuse me, Verlin Walker's daughter, and my dad grew up with Rube Walker. Rube Walker was the pitching coach for the Mets, the amazing Mets in 1969.
Really, really nice copy of Days of the Future Past, Part 1. John Byrne, iconic cover. Near mint minus copy. And Doc Ox, I'm sorry, I'm trying to do like 3 things at once. I know you're from South. You're actually from South Philly. I know where you're from. All right, right now we're at 65 to Edwin.
Where'd all the rest of our people go?
Man, I don't
MT call it a night?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
see him there, but I didn't hear him say goodbye, and I don't think Roman ever came back, did he?
He's up next.
He's logged in, but I don't.
Yeah, he's up next.
Okay, good.
Wow, really nice copy of Days of the Future Past. All right, we got 2 bidders. We're at $66. It's a near mint minus. An absolute near mint minus copy. So it's like low nines, 992 copy. I mean, man. Has one. Yeah, it's definitely in the 9. Like 992.
How did I delete that? Had to be a mistake. I would not have deleted that. Sorry.
Yeah, no dog ears. The interior might be, white to off-white for sure, but
I guess it would help if I would start you. Well, let's see. I don't.
Oh, that was the clock.
I gotta
Okay,
get
we're
over
back
here.
to we're a 60-second shot clock, guys. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Okay. I should be helping you with that, but I got messed up on the.
That's all right. All right, guys. So, Uncanny X-Men 141, Days of Future Past, Part 1. VF minus copy. 992. Really nice copy. Not even sure what this is. All right, the ice mount resets the clock. 77. All right, Edwin is back at 80. I will reset the clock again. So yeah, VF minus copy. Days of Future Past Part 1. Probably the most iconic John Byrne cover. In a VF minus. Alright, that's alright. Okay. Alright guys, fair warning. Dropping the end line here. Oh, Roman's in. Alright, resets the clock. Yeah, near mint minus. I am so sorry. Near mint minus 992. I am so sorry. If I said VF minus, I'm sorry. It's near mint minus. Yeah, it's about a 992. Yeah, I'll show it again. I mean, it is clean. Back cover. All right, Edwin, just reset the clock at 82. Back cover. Pretty clean copy. Yeah, so VF minus 992. Last. All right, so we're at 84, Edwin, so. All right. Roman's at 88. Last bid.
It looks like I came in at the right time.
Oh, Christ. Here we go.
I got you. What grade you got this one in?
Near mint minus.
Why the hell are you waiting till 12:30 to put this up? Jesus.
Here's what it is. So I'll show it one more time. Let's show the front one more time.
Days of Future Past. Love this book. What do you think makes it a
well, I think this makes it that corner right there, see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got that blunted corner. It has about 3 really small. You're not going to pick it up on the camera. There's 3 small spine ticks.
Yeah, so you're still
color
talking,
breaking, but they're real small.
still talking 9092 in a direct.
No, that's what I said. I said 992 was my
Yeah, I think that's fair.
valuation. So, but yeah, it's a clean copy. It's a nice copy, man. But you're not gonna get a 9.6 or a 9.8 out of it. I can guarantee you that. All right, guys. Do we get any more bids?
Fuck yeah, I'm trying to log in to bid on
it. That is going to be the end line, guys. It's going to go to Edwin for 89.
Damn it.
It's a good pickup.
Yeah,
Hey, replay, just
buddy.
toss me in the demon in a bottle too. I'll take it.
All right, perfect. All right, buddy.
What I get for
that's a
letting my phone die.
I will tell you, Edwin, if you want me to clean and press this for you, I would gladly do it for you. It would help the book out tremendously. It's a VF Plus right now. I have not touched this book. Up to you, buddy. Let me know.
Yeah, I think they look fine.
All right. You got it. Leave them the way they are. I don't know who's up next. MT, you up next? Or no, I think Jackal.
No, I'm done.
Jackal, you're up next?
Oh, Roman Curtis is up.
Oh, that's right. Roman Curtis is in here. He's the one that bid me up.
I had to do a little shield building there,
Yeah.
Is that what they call it?
Dude, I can't believe that went for $90. That was a steal. A steal of a deal.
I get some good deals from Mr. Replay.
Yep. What you want to do, Mr. Roman?
He's putting up Silver Age X-Men.
I don't have Silver Age. I only got I don't even have none of my X-Men. That's just horrible. I let my man do the phrasing on my X-Men, my Clairvoyants. I told him to take his time with those, but damn. But I do still take books up there and add to the, to the box. So I guess I ain't selling nothing tonight. It's the end of the night. I'm gonna keep this, even though it beats the hell. I'm gonna keep this. I was trying to look up some Fantastic Four stuff. I might say that for the whale auction too. $40 starting bid, please. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, you're ready to go, man. Ready to go.
Okay. And then I got nothing special here. $40 starting bid. I got two 1/100s. So I got a Dark Reign, the List Punisher, the 1/100.
Oh,
Then a minute.
Yep.
Then a minute. The 1/100 Punisher.
Yep.
Frank Cho.
Frank Cho.
And then I got Dark Reign, the List Daredevil variant, the 1/100 of Bullseye Frank Cho. $40 for two 1/100s near me.
Yeah, those are cheap. The other one was the Nick Fury one.
Nick Fury, they got a Wolverine, they got a Cap. Green Goblin is very expensive. The Hulk is not that expensive. Or the Namor. Namor went down.
Yeah, I still have the Punisher and the Nick Fury. I don't have the Bullseye.
I got 3 of the Bullseyes, of course. That's my guy. I saved these for the whale auction, so something else I might be putting up in the whale auction, just to give you a quick preview. These might go up in the whale auction. But for now, two 1/100s. I'll be okay if you don't buy these.
Yeah, I would be too, because those were at least $60 a piece.
Yeah, I got 3 of the. Well, I got 3 of the Bulls. Now, this is the only Punisher I got left. I got 2 Namors, and I got the Ronins. The Green Goblin is expensive.
Yeah, that Nick Fury Secret Warriors one. Big fan of them. Oh, there's the Namor one too. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a Namor one. There's a couple of those.
Good price on this, guys. I think you can buy one for less than $40 at that. Hold up.
I'll have to go out on the.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I still got.
Near mint copies of these are $30 to $40. So you're paying about half price.
It's the end of the night. Everybody turns in early. It seems like tonight.
Have that. I do have the punch rate. Don't have the bullseye. It's worth $40 just for bullseye.
Nice white covers. If I can do the paw here.
I remember the Roman one, Secret Warriors one. I didn't know about the thing. Dark Reign was such a good storyline too. Came out of that same time period. (2008, 2009). Yeah, this is what's going on here. Nobody's interested in these madness. Well, I'm not going to steal these. You said there's a Green Goblin one too? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's a Green Goblin. It's kind of expensive. That one didn't go down. It stays kind of high. They try to stay up in three digits. Most people get the Green Goblin graded. It's a 1 in 100 Green Goblin.
Because I remember the Green Goblin where he's shooting the Punisher or Punisher shooting him in the stomach.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the
Oh,
dark.
there it is. All right, I see it. Yeah, 9.8 is about $300. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I've definitely been.
They got Replay's book in the Prime auction this week.
What's that? Which one's that?
They got that Wolverine from 2010, J. Scott Campbell, that you had to send 50 certain books back. The retailer had to send 50.
The Nabisco one?
The one where he's dressed like Deadpool.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody had an A5 up for like 12,000.
Oh.
Wow.
It's a 9.2 for sale in my comic shop auction.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's only at 380 right now. Hey, I thought I was gonna bust a credit card out and buy me I said, man, I think I can get a Spider-Man #1 for like 4,000. Nah, it was on the first day when they opened up on Saturday. It was a 3.0, and it was at 4,500 on the first day.
Wow.
The Amazing Fantasy 15 to 5.5 is at 33, I think, right now.
Yeah.
That's like, well, never mind that.
Yeah, that's a brand new truck, dude. That's
Yep.
They got a Doom over there. Well, they got Spider-Man, what is it, 5 with the Doom.
okay.
I mean, you might, that's your kind of thing. I gave up already.
My kind of thing.
I thought I'm like if I can pay 3,500, 4,000 for a 3.0. Yeah, I thought I'm geeked. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go. I just go in the hole with the credit card. I'm gonna get me a Spider-Man #1. That thing hit 4,500 and within hours of as soon as they let everybody start bidding, I was sitting there sick as hell. 4,500 within hours of this. Or they opened up the bidding.
Your dreams were gone, dude.
Yeah. Even the House of Mystery First Swamp Thing just went out of range too.
That's a book I really want, actually.
It's a 3.5. They got a 3.5 in there, and it just went out of range immediately.
I sold that book way too cheap. I just didn't know what it was. I wish I had that one down. Yeah, Michael 54. I'll hang on to your books here for a while. I mean, I'll just show this to you here.
Yeah.
It's got, I don't know if you can see it. You know when the feeder wheel, there, you can see it right there. The feeder wheels, when it goes through the bindery machine, leaves these little wheel marks. So I'll press that out for you. So that they always come out. Those feeder wheel marks. See, there's the other one. When it goes through the bindery machine, goes up the conveyor belt, and the little wheel grabs it. And so I'll press that out for you, and I'll send them out to you next week, probably.
Damn. 5,700. Somebody loan me 7,000. I might be able to get it for 7,000. Spider-Man #1's at 5,700 at 3.0. Ain't that a bitch?
You better hit on fire.
I'll go 7,000 at 5%.
Vic. You want to sell anything more, buddy?
You're up, Jackal.
He look sleep. He look like me sleep. I can't even get a goddamn Punisher.
Okay.
First Punisher.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Just checking that it was on mute there for a minute. All I got, what I got left on the board here. If anybody wants to make an offer on anything, I got some pretty cool stuff left up there. Now's the time. Otherwise, I have a very unique book that I'm about the only one that ever sells. But I'm going to put this up for auction. It's a very decent copy. 1967 or 8, I think. It's a Marvel Superheroes 14. And we'll start it at $35. And I'm going to tell you what's special about this book.
I forgot what's special about that book.
I always find the wild stuff here, but this one's really cool. I've known about this one since I was a kid, but beautiful book, Amazing Spider-Man. Let me check the date just to make sure. 1968, yeah, like I thought. Okay, splash page. See all the notes on it here. It says, when Jazzy Johnny Romita sprained his wrist, our old pal Ross Andrew came to the rescue with this replacement Spidey yarn. But then Johnny made his deadline after all. Since we can't bear to leave this mixed up little masterpiece slumbering on the shelf any longer, here it is, please, a once in a lifetime treat for you. This was intended to be an Amazing Spider-Man. I tracked it back to, I think it was somewhere around 48 or 49. But because John Romita hurt his wrist, and they called on Ross Andrew to do a story for him. And he did, and Ross Andrew is a marvelous artist. He actually ended up drawing Spider-Man after Romita. But this book is really nice. It has Ross Andrew art. It is unique. It has a completely new villain in it. And it has, it's got all this. Gwen Stacy, Mary Jane, the whole thing. It's like a Amazing Spider-Man that never got in the Amazing Spider-Man title. So anyway, this is just I thought I would point it out to people because I think it's a very worthwhile book, and I sell them every time I get them because Ross Andrew is a great artist. He did Metal Men. He and Esposito did Metal Men back when they were brand new, and then, like I said, he did Amazing Spider-Man after Romita and Kane. And so anyway, that's what's special about this book. MT showed you the price on it. It's
there wasn't, after you got past the first appearance of Captain Marvel 2 books, the Carol Danvers book, it's about the only key in that run until you start getting into original stories here.
But as I said, for Spider-Man fans, this is like getting a Amazing Spider-Man 48 and a half. or
Because the
whatever.
first like 11 issues were all reprints.
Oh yeah,
But
Yeah.
that's the original Spider-Man story.
yes, exactly. I showed you. Yeah, I showed you on the. This was intended to be an original ASM, and they put the story on the shelf for about a year or so, and then decided, hey, we got this great story. What are we going to do with it? With a new villain? Got this guy down here, the Mind Master or whatever, and his mechanical creation is after Spider-Man. He has the ability to get into Spider-Man's head. It's a very key book.
That's Meccano, right, from the X-Men title?
No, this is a different. It looks like him, but this is a different guy.
Okay.
This is a creation of this guy down here who, unfortunately, he was a great villain, but he did not live through the book. He died at the end, or else Spider-Man would have died. Look at the spine on this big thick book. This is great. I'm not going to give it away, but the most harmless thing you could think of was what saved Spider-Man's life and killed the villain. But
Well, Highgate's in at 35.
Yep, and that's quite a deal. Yes, sir, Highgate. I would not steer you wrong on this. Like I said, you have to look for these unusual things. Like I showed, Sergeant Fury pounding the Red Skull. I showed the first appearance of Spider-Man and X-Men that nobody recognizes. You have to hunt up these type things and know your comic book stuff. And this one, like I said, this guy Ross Andrew is a great artist for DC and Marvel. He's long since passed away too. 1968. No competition at all. Oh, you folks let a good one.
I thought I just sold you a copy of that.
I don't
guys,
think.
fan warning, airlines coming
It
down.
might be downstairs in your box or something. I could have swore maybe I didn't sell it. I thought I pulled one out. I know I had like 2 copies of that.
I have several copies. Believe me, I've got my own copy, and I love the Marvel superheroes myself. I've got a ton of them. I mean, the first one, is retells Daredevil's origin. But this one, like I said, it's one of my favorite books. I always enjoy selling it because people that get it are really pleased with the storyline. Okay, thank you, Highgate, and like I said, the rest of you folks, thank you. Been a good night, except for no water, and I'll see how much that costs me tomorrow. But thank you all for showing up, leaving likes, and we appreciate it. Turned out to be another No Paul Tuesday. Maybe one of these days we'll get Teresa back, but she's been encumbered by all kind of work issues. So take it away, MT.
Okay. I don't think I got around to get the rest of my Marvel magazines out. But I did pull out my extra copies of Fury. That's Eerie issue number 12. I'll do $20 on that. I'll do $10 on that. I think this is a Boris Vallejo. It is a Boris Vallejo. It's in rough shape, but still, I got $10 on that one.
Well, we're gonna sell monster books.
That's a key issue. $55, if I remember. It's a first appearance book.
Cousin
Drax,
Yuri.
$10 on that one. Drax, this is maybe, I think, first cover appearance of Drax the Damned. It's in rough shape. Somebody call it a 4.0. Probably can't argue with that. That's a high grade copy. 75. One grid's at an 85, $10 on that one. That one's a very fine copy. It's like a Westworld cover. They did tell Westworld stories in these books. That might be the Westworld one. 15 on that one. The big 100, issue number 100, $10. Robot cover. I don't know. If you want any of these, you interested in any of these, I'll cut you a deal. Some of them, this one's a very high grade. The werewolf and she-vampire and Dracula and the mummy and Dr. Doom in the background, looks like. It's not really Dr. Doom, but
Dracula and his son.
here, I got a cool set. Marvel Classics. These are the book report comics. The Time Machine, The Hunchback of Notre Dame. You used to buy these so you didn't have to read the actual books. You could do book report. There's Notre Dame. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn. I don't know why there's bats on that one, but they. And the Dracula one. And the Dracula. Bram Stoker.
Dracula. Yep.
So I'll do all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 books. 5 books. I'll do it for $40. And then you can sell them to kids who need to do books. Of course, I guess they now have
AI.
who do 'em. Anybody here wants to bid on me? I have a feeling like there's nobody watching anymore.
Nope.
I'll show this one last time. Feel free to spend an hour and a half looking at every single book on eBay. Oh, what do I have? What do I have? What do I have? I still have this 5-book Undersea Agents. I'm surprised. I really like the artwork on these. The Ping Pang Pool ripoff. $10 a book. Still looking for the book on the show. All right, I'll just do this. If they don't sell, they don't.
Hello, Ben. Everybody's getting by, buddy. Hope you are.
Oh, hey,
Hey,
man.
Ben.
Buddy.
I think I paid $140 for all these. Oh, there's a lot of doubles in here. Oh, there's newsstands and directs. Hopefully, now that Bree plays here, you can tell me what all the key books are.
All right, hold on. I'm saying hi to Ben. Ben's my homie.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 issues.
What are we going? Daredevil here?
$45.
Huh. You're nuts. What's the starting bid?
I really don't know what they're worth. I know I paid $140 for this.
Oh boy. John Romita? All John Romita?
It's 193 through 304.
Yeah.
Is that not enough?
What's your starting bid?
I said $75.
Oh, you're good. You still have the yeah, you got a couple first appearances.
And I've got more I could add, but those are more expensive. $197 in a newsstand in a direct. Oh, this is first Yakido Lady Deathstrike. That's first Deathstrike.
Oh, you have another issue right behind it too.
The lady who became Deathstrike. Those had $10 stickers on the back. I don't know what that one is.
No.
Don't know what that one is. Beware, it's an assistant editor's month.
I'm afraid I'm only familiar with the older.
Direct in a newsstand. Some guy with a wand. 205, the Night of Jail. Don't know. Kingpin issue.
Yeah.
Boy, who's he battling there? It almost looks like Cole.
Looks like Craven. It looks like Craven, doesn't it?
Maybe Sinbad? No, I'm serious. I think that actually is Sinbad. It actually looks like a circus guy with a Cat 60 outfit on. He battles Hydra in this one.
Actually, that's a great cover.
That is a great cover. Hunter Hydra. Goes to Venice in this one. The Gondolers. Throws Natasha into the swamp in this one.
The Pollock, man.
Yep. The Beyonder. Must be Secret Wars 2 crossover. I thought this one was a key.
Oh, I love that. That one's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Mad Hatter or whatever, isn't that who that is?
Madcap, I think is who that.
Madcap, yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking of Batman. Madcap, yeah.
I don't think it's a key. I'm pretty sure it's not.
I'm looking. I just remember seeing this one before. No, it's not. It's not a key. There was something about this. It was 237 now, because that would be right after the anniversary. In between that and the Art Adams. 239. 240. Ooh, there's a Black Panther book.
Oh, you know what? I have never seen that.
245, guest star on the Black Panther and guy in a golden suit.
Huh.
Goggle guy. First goggle guy from Venom.
M? Is that not the same guy, is it?
Yeah, it's Chance. That's
Oh, look, a checker cab.
He fights an alligator in this one.
then swims around the carrier 2 times.
I think that's the cameo of Bushwhacker or something.
That mile and a half swim will be an Olympic record forever.
We got a Typhoid Mary issue. 256. So 254 is Typhoid Mary's first appearance. 255 is Typhoid Mary's second appearance, but this is 256. So that must be her third appearance. And then 304, no idea what that one is. Anyways, that's 28 books. 26, 28 books. I should have put up the announcement. I know, just every time I put up a big book of 6 hours.
Got 40 supposedly watching. That probably means there's 15, and the rest are asleep with their computer.
I put Mylars on all the bigger Daredevil books I would just throw in them. Probably the best. I'll show some more by now.
Go for it.
First appearance of Red Skull in the Silver Age. $400, $500 book in high grade. Howard the Duck, issue number 1. Dazzler dressed up as Red Sonja. Steve Ditko book. Seriously, what did I do with those Daredevils? I could have put that up at $1.
Whoa. Whoa. What was that X-Men book flashing behind? That one, okay. Little book, small book.
You gotta save something for the whale. Really? I got a bunch of stuff Satan book. Wait for Halloween.
You got a request to show the horror books on your wall from my homie Comics from Philly. And Doc, I'm sorry.
Everything up there is $10. Even the one that says $15 final issue of Master Kung Fu. You've got Chamber of Darkness issue number 2. You got Dead of Night issue number 3. They lurk below. That's really a cool book. You got the special Robert E. Howard edition of Supernatural Thrillers, The Valley of the Worm, famous Robert E. Howard story, who created Conan. Chamber of Darkness issue number 2. Supernatural Thrillers number 11, the 4th appearance of the Living Mummy. You got the Dead of Night, Jack the Ripper issue, which is about a $25 book. You got Supernatural Thrillers 14. Oh, I guess there's 2 copies. You don't need 2 copies.
That's what he's asking. Yeah, so he's asking, are H and J the same issue?
Yeah, I didn't realize that the 2.
Let me just, John Arcano, no, the X-Men book does not come in at $76.
The X-Men book.
Nice try.
Yeah, I paid Darren a small fortune. Let me find you something better to put.
Yeah, John, good try.
You can put up a Hulk 180. Did somebody buy those Worlds Unknowns? So all these, any of these, I do for $10 too. Worlds of Unknown issue number 2. The first Sinbad book, Worlds of Unknown 7. Creatures on the Loose 17. The Slave of the Spider Swarm, Gulliver Jones, Warrior of Mars. Not to be confused with John Carter, Warrior of Mars. Thongor, Last Warrior of Lemuria versus the Doom of the Serpent God. I just give you that one for free. Killer Raven, Siren Song of Death. Amazing Adventures 33. Kill Ray. I love this cover. Love that cover. The Mind Machine. That's a $5 book. That one, however, I don't care. $10. I like it. And Thongor. I think this is first Thongor. I'm doing $10.
All right, you're getting shut down, MT. You're done.
Yeah, shut it down. I don't need to be. I'm done.
All right, Seth. Say good night, homie.
All right, good night. That was it. Yeah, because my camera's running out of batteries. So my board's up there.
What grade was B? When did you put that one up there?
I just put it up right now for my last. So B is Wolverine number 1, $80. Got this as a fine plus.
All right, Troll, I see it. Let's journey the mystery books here.
I was gonna claim that one too. Wolverine number 1, volume 2.
It's in a Mylar and a fullback. Must be a key issue.
90.
Seth.
Yeah.
You're saying good night.
Oh yeah. Sorry about that. Good night. See y'all next week. Thanks for having me on. And yeah.
It's Levy holds.
You did a good job, dude.
All right.
All right, homie.
Yep. Oh.
All right, guys. Well, I'll just jump in and say good night. So, good night, man. It was a fun Tuesday night. Good time. Jackal, you ready to say good night?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, buddy. Go for it. Say good night.
Yeah, I get back over here where I can see myself. Yep, that's me. Well, I hope you all enjoyed my costume tonight. But anyway, it's been a good night. Comic night in America. Good bunch of people stopped in. Pretty good sales. Good panel. Good host. Everything went well, I think. So just another No Paul Tuesday in the book. So we'll pass it along to who's
MT.
next. MT.
Is Roman leave? Okay.
Ah, yeah, he's gone.
Roman gone.
Yeah, I should have looked that one up first. Well. Good pickup, Troll. That is a Go Kane cover.
Gilly?
Come back and see us on Thursday for the normal Thursday Degenerates. We'll be coming to a screen near you, and then back on Saturday for The Whale if you still want it. If anybody wants to claim my entire board, or if you won 110, you can have it for $90. Give you 2 of them for free. Otherwise, come back on Thursday, and then Saturday, and then Saturday, and then Saturday.
The slab auction. Can't wait.
And make sure you keep an eye out for this guy. Thoroughly dangerous reptile.
Watch him, folks, because he's a thoroughly dangerous man.
All right, Breepa. Take her home, bud.
All right, man. We out. We done. See you Thursday. Thank you.
Good night.